Yeah, yeah. Come on. Happy birthday to me. To me? Yeah. Happy birthday to me. To me? Yeah. Happy birthday, dear Poppy. Happy birthday to me. Yeah. Mm. That one tastes better. The eriktenhag out one in is much better than the eriktenhag out. I can tell you that. Yes, Stephanie, I'm wearing the birthday suit. You know, I'm dressed as strip as Kush calls it on this channel. He says Papi's always dressed like a stripper sometimes. Yo, 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 yo. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Friday Happy Hour number what? 65. Wow. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. It's not the 65th time we do this. Incredible, incredible, incredible. My name is Botswana Papi. I want to warmly welcome you here. Thank you for being patient with me. I had a lot of, things to deal with, and but now, let me wipe the sweat off. Now we're good. Now we're good. So yeah, so we can get the show started. Anyway, shout out to you, man. Let's get it going. I actually want to say also tomorrow the excitement is the Champions League final. Come on. Champions League final is going to be so exciting. Real Madrid versus Dortmund. So obviously, naturally, I have a quiz that's ready as well. Ready. And it covers a lot of Champions League trivia and also a little bit of a wrap up of the 2023-2024 Premier League season. So I hope you're as excited as I am for this. It's going to be a beautiful show. It's going to be a lovely show. I'm going to put the link in the chat because I've been a 007 agent. I haven't really invited, a lot of folks to join me. So I hope if you're here, you can be one of those people to come and join me and even just wish me a happy birthday. By the way, if you're feeling like wishing me a happy birthday, buy me a little birthday drink. Kindly feel free to do that with a super chat. I appreciate everybody that's in here that's already wished me a happy birthday. It's our birthday. Man, we have more life, more success, more happiness, more money, definitely more money. And, just more health as well, good health. I wish us all those things combined and tripled, and let's get this show going. And I think in a moment, I will also share the quiz, the QR code to the quiz and the pin so that we can play. It's Friday, as we always do on a Friday. Come on. All right. Here we go. The link is right there in the chat. Boom. I just shared it with anybody that wants to join in. Wow, we've got a lot of love in the chat, by the way. Shout out to Stephanie for the very early like and the birthday wishes. I hope you got your drink. What is that? That's a wine or a margarita? What is it? I'm having beer as my choice today, and it's the Eriktenhag in beer, I might as well do this. Whoever's drinking the Eriktenhag out beer, you know what? You're welcome here. We can still cheers. Shout out to Imran Khan as well in the house. Yo, happy Friday. Let's not forget, we work for this. It's the end of the week, and not everybody that was there at the beginning of the week made it to the end of the week. So we just first have to celebrate life and be grateful and appreciative of just the fact that, you know what, we get to see yet another Friday. You know, we can take this thing for granted, but really, honestly, we shouldn't. It's important to just commemorate that and realize that not, you know, some people actually did not get to see Friday. So we are lucky. We're lucky that we're here. Also, somebody else who's here is men like Imran Khan. By the way, I already shouted you out. D-Hub Sports in the building. Come on. Salute to the people in the house. Brace for RDZ. Who's that? Roberto Di Zerbi? Impact? Oh my God! Hold on. Is this Dr. NHS in the building? Oh Lord! Oh my God!
Hey. How are you?
I'm happy that you're here. What?
Yeah, you're lucky.
This is your first time calling. Best birthday present ever.
I'm actually packing to go on holiday, and I saw that it's your birthday, so I said, let me come and say happy birthday.
You just warmed my heart. This is the best birthday present ever. No, seriously, I'm so grateful. I'm so happy. And where are you going?
I'm going to Ghana.
Oh, you're gonna eat the original jollof.
Yes, the one and only, the main one.
I'm so excited for you. I hope you come back because I know you won't be, calling as much into the Reckless delegation. You said, but
the internet is gonna be horrible.
It's gonna be
tune in. Yeah. But it's a nice break,
Yeah. So who's taking care of the patients when you're gone?
Somebody else.
Somebody else? Come on. You deserve this break. You deserve this break. That's so. Honestly, I was like, what? You are here. This is such an amazing surprise. Quickly, before, so you catch your plane, obviously, before the Champions League final?
No, after, actually.
After?
Yes, on Sunday.
Yeah. Amazing. So who do you think is going to win that?
I so want Real Madrid to win.
You're not with the underdog?
Yeah, no lies. If Dortmund wins, I won't lie, I'm a little bit of a hater. Because I don't want Jadon Sancho to win anything.
Look at you, public hater. I'm gonna be a hater. You know that song.
Oh God.
But if Jadon Sancho, listen, if Jadon Sancho scores a brace, then more suitors for Jadon Sancho.
Yeah. Oh yeah. He should score one goal, and then Real Madrid wins 2-1 or 3-1 or something like that, and we can sell him for like whatever. He can stay in Dortmund.
Apparently, the rumor on the street is Dortmund want him, but they don't have enough funds, so they're gonna try and ask for another loan from. I don't even know how that's gonna work.
He can stay there because we don't. But do you know something came up on my timeline literally like 2 minutes before you came online?
What?
And I was saying something that like Bruno Fernandes's agent is like is shopping around different teams in Europe, and I'm starting to get nervous.
Oh my God! Bruno Fernandes? No. I think Bruno is a flat out, like he's not gonna leave us. Come on.
I know. You think? I'm starting to say Ineos shouldn't play that game because if they do that and let him go, I'm sorry. I know I've been threatening to leave this club, but if they do this, I'm gone. I'm going to West Ham.
I'm gonna be pissed too. What? No, not Bruno. Yeah. That's our captain. He just settled into the captain role. We know like the first part of the season was tough, right? For him. Like it wasn't like the usual Bruno, but he pulled up his socks and performed towards the end of the season. So like I feel like, this is just paper talk.
I think, you know what? He might just be doing that to see if he can extend his contract, because
renegotiate.
We need the paper.
It's the paper.
This whole thing is just I don't like this nervous waiting. We don't know what's happening. We don't know who's coming, who's going.
And
Oh,
the big part of it, Dr. NHS, is the fact that uh, uh, we don't even like the Ten Hag decision hasn't been made yet or made
exactly.
public, and now that these other clubs that are, if say for example, just like one of the hottest wingers right now that's probably going to be available, Olise, right?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Olise is thinking, well, if Chelsea want me, then Maresca, like you can do your research and be like, do I not play for that manager? But with Man United, you're like, you don't know what's gonna happen. You don't know
Exactly.
if they're actually gonna employ, Graham Potter or who, it's just like a big cloud, which is not serving us well. And it's gonna keep us like it's making other people have a head start over us, That's the part
Exactly.
that
We just have to make the right decisions, the
yeah.
right and pick the perfect people for us, and then we can go. Oh my god, this season has been giving me a high blood pressure. I kid you not. My emotions have been on a roller coaster. I've
Ah,
almost broken my wrist once. I almost broke my ankle once.
oh
That is,
no!
I kid you not. My wrist was the Copenhagen game when Onana saved that goal. I almost felt I tripped over my a suitcase and I fell. I kid you not. My sister,
But
my
you
sister
gotta
walks.
manage. You had the
Yeah,
medical supplies to like get, make sure that you're good.
yeah. And my
Yeah.
uncle was the Liverpool for
Ankle was
free.
Liverpool. What
Yeah.
happened in the Liverpool one? What winner?
When Ahmad scored that goal,
Oh
I,
yes,
the
yes.
way I jumped out of my bed and started screaming, I fell down again, tripped, and I said,
That is hilarious. So no more body parts
I can't
breaking,
do this.
please.
I can't do this."
Wow. Wow. Incredible. No, no, no,
Yeah,
no. Next season has to start off like
perfect.
smooth. We don't want doctor.
Exactly.
If
I
if,
don't
if the
want
doctor, is broken, who's gonna fix the other patient
exactly.
now?
Yeah, R10. Yes, I'm a very animated supporter. I can't be quiet. I have to
Yeah.
scream. My sister is always like, "If you're gonna watch the game, don't watch it at home. Go somewhere. Go out."
Yeah, yeah, seriously, seriously. Wow. So okay, let's quickly like so for you while this quad clear out is happening or
Yeah,
something to happen, who are you for sure getting rid of in the Man United squad? I'm curious if
Jaden Sancho is number one.
Sancho.
Number two, Tom Heaton.
Of
That
course.
goalkeeper is really. I don't. If you want, hire him as some backup stuff. I don't know what. Number
Yeah.
three, Mason Greenwood can stay in Spain.
Okay. Greenwood he's not staying, you say?
Yeah, he can go.
Pure profit. Okay, okay.
Yeah,
All right.
and what's his name? The
What about
Frankfurt guy. What blonde guy? Donny Van de Beek.
Van de Beek? Yes.
Yeah,
Oh,
he
I
can
forgot
stay.
still in our payroll.
Exactly. That's the whole point. No, so basically, what I'm saying is get rid of people we forgot about. Basically, 'Cause
What about other ones like say Lindelof? Is Lindelof
he can stay an extra like year till we get the back four, like someone to replace him. He can stay.
mm,
You
okay.
know, we can't do a complete clear out. You have to like bring in people, trial and error. Then
Yes.
start phasing people out. That's what you do.
We don't want to do a Chelsea where we just,
Exactly.
yeah. Um Eriksen, I think Eriksen's contract probably runs out. I think
I
if
think
I you know
yeah, soon. It runs out soon.
yeah.
Who else?
What about the Wan-Bissaka? Actually, I'm
Oh
curious.
no, I he holds a special place in my heart. I don't know why.
Okay.
No, he's also on the level of Lindelof. Keep him.
Mm,
He's not bad. Keep him till you can
till we
find
find
his
something.
replacement. You know,
Okay.
we
Okay.
phase them out. Him and Lindelof, you phase them out, and especially now Varane is gone. You need a back, somebody in the back.
Sure.
So you
Sure.
need left back, right back, center back. So to you need at least four players at the back, at least.
Mm,
To be fair, Willie Campbell,
yeah.
yeah, I kind of like. I kind of like. He needs more playing time to
Okay.
get
Okay.
confidence, but I
Yes.
feel like him and Martinez maybe might, if they play well together more, they may do a madness at the back there.
Ah.
I don't know.
Oh,
I need to see them play more together.
true. True.
One of those things you have to see it to believe it.
Yeah.
I don't know what you think.
I hear well so you know what, I got distracted by Manja's question saying, as Dr. NHS, did she pass a medical at Arsenal FC? Can you
Wow.
set this rhetoric straight? Like
No,
why do people think you're an Arsenal fan in
no.
this?
The thing is, it's because apparently I've been to the Emirates more times than I haven't. I've never. Okay, I live in London, yeah, and
Okay.
I've never been up north. I have, but I was like what 3, 4. So obviously I
Okay.
don't remember. But I've never
Okay.
been to Manchester. To be fair, a lot of London, UK, United fans have never been to Manchester before, so I'm not the first. Neither would
So
I
you've
be
never
next.
set foot in you've never set foot at Old Trafford.
No, I haven't. And to be fair, so I'm going to. I have a child, and he's old enough to know about football. Da, da, da. So I'm somebody who likes sharing experiences. So I don't want to go alone. I want
Mm.
my first time to be with him.
I hear. Okay, you're saving
I'm
it for a
somebody
special moment. No, no, that's okay.
like
Say that part in public. Start with that. Don't say.
exactly. So when I say, and plus, I never turn down anything free. Okay,
Yeah,
so if I
yeah.
get free tickets to an Arsenal game, I'm gonna go. If I
Got
get
it.
free tickets to like a Beyonce concert,
Of course.
I'm
No
gonna go.
brainer. Yeah, 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 yeah. Okay. No, I hear it. I hear it.
Hell, I've
But
been to an American football game. I did not understand one thing about American football, but I was there.
don't, don't worry, I've been and I still don't understand it, you know.
Yeah,
so,
exactly.
so you're not the only one. but that's crazy though. That's crazy that I think that will be a nice little birthday present for your son or something,
Exactly. Exactly.
when a graduation present, something, like
To
it's gotta
be
be something
to be fair, he's
Mm,
the kind of child that he probably won't care, but I don't care that he doesn't care. Is the thought that counts because we can share
true.
memories. And when he's like 85, he can say, "My mom sent me to Old Trafford when I was younger." That's what he'll say.
That's smart. That's amazing. So I guess
Yeah.
he's not getting on the plane with you to Ghana though.
No, no,
Ah,
no. He's actually already gone for
okay.
a local holiday with the grandparents. Being
Nice.
pampered. So
Nice.
I'm going to join him soon.
That's so beautiful to hear. Wow, wow. I'm so you've made my day. This show like started. I even forgot that I have a quiz link to share. But you know what? You haven't played the quiz at all. I don't think you
No,
have.
I don't. I've never done it.
You
So
know, one of these days, I know you're still packing right
yeah,
now, but like, one of these days you should. I
I
encourage
will.
you to do it.
But I've seen you do it. It's just that every time I come in, it's like at the end, and I'm like, oh, I
Mm,
missed it. But I will
no,
do it one of these days.
please, 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 please. It's very easy. All you do is, you have your phone or something, go to kahoot.it,
Yeah,
type in the pin, and then from there it's like easy. You just, actually today's one is very easy. It's all multiple choice questions. So, just say. I don't want you to
exactly.
also forget like important things in the suitcase. So.
No,
So
don't
yeah.
worry.
Uh,
So
Listen, come back in one piece. Enjoy Ghana.
I
Next
will.
time, next time, go further down south. Go to Botswana. It's a
Yeah,
nice,
trust me,
nice
it's on
country.
my bucket list to
Yeah,
travel the entire continent of Africa. Is
yeah.
on my bucket
Please,
list.
Please, please, please,
Yeah.
please. That would be amazing. Yeah. What a lovely, lovely, lovely birthday present to really honestly just have you call
No
out.
problem. Happy birthday again. Enjoy your day.
Oh yes, I'm gonna celebrate after this. So, and I've already started, so I'm
I,
drinking my
I have
ETH in.
I have some orange juice here myself, so I can't be get drunk.
No, 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 not before traveling. You'll get
Yes,
drunk in Ghana if you.
I'm going to eat my jollof rice.
Exactly, exactly. Wow, wow, wow. So I one more time, like you made my day. Yes, is that you? Is that you in the goat?
Bye.
NHS nurse. There's somebody says called NHS nurse. Oh, who is it? Who is it? I hope it's Dr. NHS. Guys, shout out to Dr. NHS, reckless delegate. You know what? First time calling in. She just like came through to wish me a happy birthday. Yeah, the link is right there in the chat. I'm gonna go ahead and pin it, guys, so that anybody that wants to join in, they can also do that. And I gotta remind you, super chats are very much welcomed here. Memberships as well are highly encouraged, especially today. If you're gonna buy me a little birthday drink, whatever, that'll be awesome. Mental Ball Game is also in the building. Box is in the house. Luen is in the house. Pro 5 Nation as well in the building. Saying happy birthday. Thank you so much. Manj as well. Yo. Manj says what's looking like he's about to sing Mambo number 5. Oh boy. Ten Hag Defense League out has just joined the game. Nile is here too, man. Yes, birthday should mean something different, says Arteta. I know. I actually was like, if you know, you know. Joe Blackman says happy birthday. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much, King. What in the 1920s hat is that? Yo, come on. You guys are gonna make me remove my hat. Maltiti's Corner in the house. Yes, somebody that I also respect and really appreciated this community. Shout out to you. Vibes as well, saying, yo, popped in to say happy birthday again, my bro. Man, guys, I really feel the love. Thank you so much from the bottom of my heart, or honestly. Luca as well in the building. Hi, how are you, mate? I'm doing fantastic, feeling fantastic, drinking my ETH in beer. I hope you have your drink ready as well. Join the game. Join the game, please. I was about to pin the link really quickly before I forget to do so. Where is the link? Let me share it one more time. Then I'm gonna put it in the chat as a pin, and also change this music. I don't like this music. We need something a little bit more festive. There we go. Pinned. Boom. See what Kahoot got for us music-wise. Lobby 80s vibe. That's why I got cooked saying 1920. Let's play reggae. How about that? Yeah, that's more like it. All right. Guys, the link is right there, by the way. I mean, the pin is 944611 to play the quiz. If you want to join the quiz, basically we are at 8 people. We just need 2 more to get it going. Please. We have a lot more people tuned in. We have 24 people tuned in, and 8 people are in the game. What are you guys doing? 9 people in the game. Come on. All right. Shout out to Bath Time in the house as well. Bath Time says, word. Maltiti's Corner is Dr. NHS. Oh, I forgot to say Maltiti's Corner is Dr. NHS. That's my YouTube name. Got it. Oh, Incredible. Well, you've been here for a long time, you know. That's so that made my heart that you called in. I appreciate it so much. Um, oh my God, what does bath time say? Vibe says, "Take it easy in them jazz clubs tonight." Yeah. Oh man, thank you so much, Vibes. Um, wow. Yala says that means we have sold 2 players before the transfer window starts. Which 2 players? What are you talking about, Yale? Which 2 players? Five says, "Oh, Sancho, Greenwood, Donny, all of them scrubs need to go." Jeez, Vibes is tired of them. I think from that list, Vibes, Sancho. I have to differ with the Dr. NHS. For me, if Sancho, the Sancho situation just depends on who the manager is. You know, if Donny for sure needs to go, Greenwood, we're gonna let the club make the decision on that one before I voice out my opinion on it. But I have my opinions that are not useful to share right now. We'll just end up going back and forth. Come on, one more person to join the game, and then we start the game. Come on, guys. Come on, yes! There we go. Shout out to Mitch. All right, Dr. Arsenal, NHS nurse, FA Cup winner, and Dr. NHS, and Joe Blackman, and somebody that's just got a trophy as that name, and Niall and Bunny. All right. Guys, blessings to Ivan, who's just joining as well. Blessings to you, Ivan. It's our birthday. I don't like it saying that it's just mine, you know. Varad and Martial gone. Yeah, the French connection is gone, you know. You've been lurking. I just now put it together, you know. You've been lurking. I thought you just subscribed recently, you know. But I'm so happy that you are now, you know, you called in, you know, now you have to call in more. Especially after your trip to Ghana. Guys, let's get the game going. Come on, we just get to 10 people and then somebody drops out. 9. All right, let's get back to 10 and then there we go. All right, let's get the game going. Here we go. Now, this quiz is starting and I'm just gonna go and share let me do this. I need to type the pin for anybody else. All right, the first question, by the way, no points for this. It's an opinion-based question. Which manager do you think will be the most successful at their club? Some new managers in the block. And I'm curious who you think is going to be the most successful manager. We obviously got the slot machine at Liverpool company, at Bayern, Maresca at Chelsea, and Flick at Barcelona. And 4 people went with Hansi Flick and 4 people went with company. And, there is somebody who thinks Maresca is going to be successful. Interesting. All right. 944611 is the pin. If you wanna join in the game, you don't have to. You know, you can still join in even after we start the game. So I just want to make sure that the pin is visible to everybody, and I'm gonna go ahead and say super chats are highly welcome. Highly encouraged. All right. Here we go. Guys, after this question, the next one is for points. So if you have never played Kahoot before, let me quickly remind you. Kahoot is always about answering quickly and also correctly, but don't take your time and overthink a question. Just go ahead and especially because I think 99% or all the questions today are all multiple choice. You gotta go ahead and just pick something, make a decision. Montana says Liverpool Netflix documentary will be so hilarious when they show how we ended that era. Yo, I can't wait to see it. Yes, this was one of them things where I'm like, at least if Ten Hag can be proud of something, he can say he stopped the quadruple charge for Jurgen Klopp, and only made him leave with one energy drink cup. Mitch says, this question don't make sense. Anyone can flop in the Prem. But it's not just about Prem managers, Mitch. It's just different managers that have entered the block. All right, let's go on to the next question. As I said, guys, Kahoot.it. You can also download the Kahoot app if you want to play it from the app. I think all you have to do is just download it to your phone and then type in that pin, 944611. Or alternatively, if you want to just, participate in the game in the chat too, that is also really, really, really appreciated. So, all right, hurry up and take your time. All right. Next question. Let's see. Joe Blackman is in the top 5 already. Who are the only team to beat both Man City and Arsenal in the league this season? Who were the only team to beat both City and Arsenal in the league this season? As I said, these questions are about the Premier League this season and also about the Champions League. The Champions League questions come in a lot later. But yes, the answer is Aston Villa. 9 people got it right. Somebody said Fulham. Don't worry. Let's see who was the fastest to choose Aston Villa. Maxos Era. Come on. Niall is back. Oh, Harry Balzac. I should not have read that out. But I said Harry though, so okay. And Dr. NHS is number 4 and Bunny is in the here. All right. I really should read things out in my mind before. It must be the beer. Next question. Let's go. This season, right, which team played with 9 men and also played another Premier League match against 9 men? Only one team has been in that situation this season. They played with 9 men in one match, and then another match they played against 9 men. Very, 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 very interesting situation. By the way, do not overthink this. Just quickly give your answer. Shout out to the other people that just joined the game. I see more people have joined, and that team is the Tottenham Hotspurs. Yeah, the only, Ivan got it right. Yale also got it right in the chat. I see Stephanie also got it right. Who else? Compo says Jose gonna show up in the SPL next week. He needs to pack it in. Yeah, Compos, Jose at Fenerbahce. That's also an interesting move, I think he's gonna do something special over there. And then from there, maybe I was low-key disappointed. I want him to in the Premier League. I miss Jose Mourinho press conferences in the Premier League, honestly. But he needs to go reinvent his football. Yeah, Jose and Fred reunited. He's got Tadic. He's got a pretty good squad, actually. You might see him upset some people in the Europa League. Are they in the Europa League or Champions League? I think Europa League. Ball game, they did go to 0. This question is not a practice question. The game has started. Respect, please. Respect the Turkish delight, says Steph. All right. Here we go. Next question. Actually, let's look at the scores and see who is in the top 5. Bunny jumps up, and FA Cup winner is number 5. Maxos Era is at the top still. All right. Where's Dr. NHS? Answer streak of 3. Come on. Let's go. The Blades, Sheffield United, conceded 104 goals this season. That's a record in a Premier League campaign. Which team scored 13 of them across that 2 meeting? Which team scored 13 versus the punching bag? They shouldn't be called the Blades, right? The blunt blades. Oh, boy. Eddie says, big up, puppy. Did you reveal your age? I hope you've had a good birthday. Yes, I am 15 years old. Shout out to Composers. Puppy got his pimp outfit on. We're going to the jazz club apparently. At least Mourinho is in food mecca. He's going to gain loads of weight down there, right? He looked good at Roma. He looked like he was eating healthy, but now I feel like he's gonna really, look different. Montana says, imagine we concede 3 goals against them. Shake my head. I know, Montana. I know. Oh no, he clicked the wrong one. Don't worry, Dr. NHS. I'll be watching Summer Hockey Olympics, says Lucky. All right. Yo, age is just a number, but a big knot. Stephanie knows. Once you pass 30, you're like, nah, I'm gonna stop counting. Got it wrong. I said lost my 3 answer streak, says Niall. You know what? Niall, don't worry. Today is going to be easy. It's going to be easy. It's all multiple choice. Montana is asking, would you take Eddie Howe at the... Eddie Howe? Get right here, man. Nah, no Eddie Howe for me, man. For real. Okay. All right. Next question. Harry jumps up to second. Niall is back in the top 5 conversation, and Dr. Asna is on a answer streak of 3 in a row. Okay, next question. For double the points, Garnacho's first senior goal for Man United versus Real Sociedad was assisted by... Double the points. This question is actually, when you think about it, I know it's difficult because it's not even like about this season. This one is about last season. That's why it's double the points. But when you think about it, the hint was right there. He was doing the sui. The answer is Cristiano Ronaldo. He's the one that assisted him. And no, Stephanie wasn't Bruno. Yale, it was not Bruno. Yeah, Montana, that's the next quiz. So make sure if you wanna do well on the next quiz, make sure you learn a little bit about the newly promoted teams in the Premier League. There's going to be more than just like a surface level question about them. Yo, shout out to you, Eddie. I know you got to go. Oh, it's your brother's birthday tomorrow? All right. Oh, big up to your bro, man. When you see him say Gemini season. I remember because Garnacho celebrated with Ronaldo. Yeah, and he didn't do the sue, though. He didn't do the sue actually that time. But, I think he was really just like, it was just too surreal. It was a nice pass from deep by Cristiano Ronaldo. So, all right, let's see. Dr. NHS is back in the top 5. Champions League dreams are possible. Come on, let's go. Harry is up at the top, and hey, I'm gonna call you Hey. Is second, and Dr. Arsenal is third, and FA Cup winner is 4th. Let's go. Next question. Who were the only team not to have a player sent off this 23-24 season? One team did not have a player sent off. Which team was that? Luton Town. Luton Town have a very incredible disciplinary record this season. And you know what? Fair play to them. They actually, I'm sad that they're leaving. But yeah, it is Luton. Hey, Dr. NHS is killing this quiz, Yeah, Dr. NHS is killing the quiz. All right, I love it. You see, should have been playing this a long time ago. All right. Top 5 does not change. Harry's still at the top. Let's see. Next question. Can you guess how many goalless draws were there in the 380 matches that were played this season? This one has got to shake up the top 5 a little bit. Ooh, yes, this will shake things up. 11. That's about what? Uh, less than 10% of the matches, right? Were goalless draws. 11, not 50, but 11. Yeah, not a lot for real. Let's see how the league table shapes up. Oh, Dr. NHS killing it. Oh my God. Come on. Look at that. All right, all right. This competition is tight. I like it. Um, Arsenal, Man City was 0-0, says Shay Arsenal. Yes, Shay, facts. Where you at, Shay? Why you not here? Come join me, bro. United lost more games. Man's reminding us of the painful truth. Oh boy. All right, all right. Next question. Let's see. Which manager picked a team featuring 11 players from 11 different countries this season? 11 players from 11 different countries. Yes, Shay. Remind everybody that has not hit the like button. How come we have like 30 people watching? And how many likes we on, Stephanie? Remember to hit the like button and subscribe. If you haven't subscribed yet, you're a 007 agent. Eriktenhag just because. Nah. We don't do just because. No, Shay, it's not Eddie Howe. It is Jurgen Klopp. Yeah. All right. Next, let's see how the league table shapes up now. Hay jumps up to second. The Doctor falls to third. McSauce Era jumps up to fourth. This competition is good, you know. It's healthy competition. Who scored a goal, set up a goal, and scored an own goal in the same match? Only one player did that this season. Scored a goal, set up a goal, and scored an own goal. Heung-min Son. I know it's a crazy achievement, crazy thing he did. Oh boy. Let me see if I can remember which. Well, I can't remember the team. I was just looking up when my research. I can't. My notes are all over the place. But Heung-min Son is the guy who did this. Incredible. I don't think anybody's gonna outdo Human Song in this. And imagine expressions how crazy he was going. 17 likes, 26 people watching on YouTube. Come on, we have a couple of 007 agents. Oh yes. Oh, we have monetization on. I'm trying to raise funds for the birthday drink. So my apologies if it went through the ads. Let me know. Once the ad is done. Oh, you can get yourself YouTube Premium, if the ads really annoy you. Oh boy! All right. What kind of this? See, exactly, man. This is the United goal difference right here. 17 likes, and so many people tuned in. Guys, what are you doing with your life? Give me a birthday present. If you're not gonna contribute a super chat, at least contribute with a like and a subscribe. Come on, man. I hope the ads are done. I hope the ad is done. Okay. I think the ad should be done by now. All right. Next question. Wait. Dr. NHS is a number 5 now. Hey, jumps to first, and McSauce Era is back in the conversation on second. All right. Let's go. Hey, thank you to the people that hit the like button. Now we're up to 19. At least we should get it to like 25 likes. Spurs lost a match despite holding the lead for 88 minutes. Who beat them? The Tottenham Hotspurs. They lost the match after, against Wolves. That was a crazy match. If you are watching it, it's a match you probably won't forget. Especially Expressions will not forget it. I feel like Expressions has to be in one of these. Like, this would have been the quiz for Expressions. Wolves. It was Wolves, Stephanie. Shout out to you for getting it correct. All right. Let's look at the league table. Ooh, FA Cup winner jumps up to 5th. Dr. NHS has gone to mid-table Mendham. Yep, it was 2-1 versus Wolves. 2-1. Wolves won that game just last minute. Talk about, what do you call it? It's like, I guess it's the Wolves' version of Fergie time. Let's go to the next question. Which two players with the same last name or surname both scored 2 own goals this 23-24 season? Is it the Alvarez's? Is it the Robinsons? Is it the Martinez's? Or is it the Traores? Which two players scored 2 own goals this season? It is Antony Robinson and Jack Robinson. Incredible, right? When you think about it. Oh boy, I want Man United. Lucky says I want Manchester United to try win a trophy another season, any trophy, and get up there on the table. That would be nice. No, Stephanie, it's not Martinez. It is the Robinsons, Jack Robinson and Antony Robinson. All right, next question. Let's look at the league table really quickly. Oh, Dr. Arsenal jumps up, falls to 2nd, and FA Cup winner jumps to 4th. Harry is 5th now. This is healthy competition, I like this. I like today's quiz. There's no Everton -10 dominating. For double the points, Arteta was the 2nd player to score a hat-trick for Crystal Palace on the last day of the season. Who was the first player to score a hat-trick for Crystal Palace this season? It was Bolasie, Yannick Bolasie, or Bolasie. Stephanie says the Swiss Family Robinson. Oh, Montana with a next season bold proclamation here. Next season we're winning either the Europa or Premier League. Man says, brother, what kind of question is that, brother? All right. Yes, these questions are all about 2023-2024 Premier League season, by the way. Nile is 12th. I'm sweating and relegated. No. You wait, so that means more people have joined. Shout out to you guys who have joined. I appreciate you guys so much. Kindly hit the like button, by the way, if you haven't done so yet. You're a 007 agent. All right. Let's see how the league table is looking. All right. So Max Sauce jumps up to 1st. That's the only major change in the table. Wait. What is Mentor Bolge says? Bolasie hasn't played for them since 1976. No, bro, really? Hold on. Don't make me fact check my let's go to the VAR room real quick. Wait, you sure? We'll circle back. We'll come back to that at the end of the quiz. We'll come back to that. The quiz is easy, guys. It's all multiple choice questions. What are you talking about? It's all multiple choice questions. All right, let's go. Next question. Can Dr. NHS jump up to 5th? Double the points. Who was losing a game in the 93rd minute but ended up winning? And also, who was winning a game in the 100th minute but ended up losing? I hope this question makes sense. Like, who was losing a game in the 93rd minute and then turned it around, and then who was winning in the 100th minute and then ended up losing? One team did that this season. Oh, yeah. It is us, Manchester United. It is us.
Now let's check in with Joe for all of today's sports news.
Manchester United.
All right. Easy question, says Mitch. Yes, it was versus Chelsea. You remember, Stephanie? Versus Chelsea. Right. That's why I said this quiz is going to be a breeze. Dr. NHS is back in the building. I have faith in you, you know. I have faith in you. All right. Hey, jumps up to first. Dr. Arsenal is second. Let's see if we can keep this going. All right. For double the points again. Nauri Amada, the Palace player, has made 20 appearances for Crystal Palace. What did he not do in any of them? 20 appearances. Did he not start a game, be on the winning team, finish the game without being booked, or touch the ball? There's something special about this kid this season. He didn't start a game. That's the correct answer. Yes, this has definitely tripped a few people. The questions are hard, really? It's all multiple choice. I was like, we got to make it easy. Armada, bro. You know what's funny? Like, he comes off the bench a lot for Crystal Palace. I know Rich would have really, really liked this. Where is Rich? Mental ball games. So someone please gift Puppy a dictionary for this birthday so he can look up what easy means. Come, yo, Ahmad. You know what's crazy about this Amada guy? He still had the same. He was coming off the bench a lot last season as well for Crystal Palace. Like, he's come out of the bench a lot more than any other player. So it's like the manager always goes to him. It's their Scott McTominay. Exactly, Scott. Oh, nah, guys, what? Okay, all right. Only a few people got it right. Let's see. 3 people that got it right. Let's see who they are. Hashtag they not like us is the highest climber. Shout out to they not like us. Come on. Top 3 places. Dr. NHS is still here. All right. Another double the points question. What was the most common scoreline this season? It happened in 10% of the matches. If you are playing the Power Predictor game, you might remember, I think we talked about this at the end of like our Power Predictions stream. The most common scoreline was 1-1 this season. Oh, a lot of people went with 2-1. And that's the most common scoreline predicted in the game. That was 2-1. There was a lot of 2-1s. Actually, Stephanie also one time said 2-1 to all the home teams, you know, and yeah. I know this question was tough. This question was tough. It says 1-2, too much is 10-10. Now it's 6-6. 69. God. Okay. All right. Let's go to a serious question now. Nothing changes at the top. Ten Hag Defense League out is the highest climber, up 4 places. All right. We should see some new names in the top 5. Who was the only player to finish the season with more Premier League assists than Cole Palmer? Who was the player to finish the season with more assists than Cole Palmer? In the Premier League, it's Ollie Watkins. All right. Nothing changes at the top. All right. That was an easy one. Which team would have won the league if only goals scored by English players counted? This is a tough one, you know. This is a tough question. But think about it. 1 second. The answer is right there. It's in front of you. Chelsea, because of who? Cole Palmer. He's actually like, that was the clue. That was the clue. Somebody went with Luton Town, but yeah, Chelsea. If it was only English players, Chelsea would have won the league. Someone better not tell this to Chelsea, Dan. Oh boy. Okay. All right. Pardon me. Sorry for the ad. Tell me if the ad is done. 100 penalties, says Stephanie. Yeah, it was a very, very good season for Ollie Watkins, getting the most assists in the Premier League. I'm trying to rig the quiz with the ads. No. We're fundraising. All right, the ads are done. Okay, all right. Here we go. Next question. Actually, league table first. FA Cup winner jumps up to 3rd. McSauce falls to 4th. Nothing else changes in the top 5. All right, let's go. Next question. Which club had the most goals this season with 20 different players on the score sheet? This one, I don't want to say it's an easy question. Yeah, Stephanie, people that have YouTube Premium are at an advantage. You know what I'm saying? And soda puppy. Says much. All right. Here we go. The answer is Newcastle, right? The answer is Newcastle. And let's look at the league table. Nothing changes at the top. Dr. NHS is making a comeback with 3 in a row. Get him. Okay. All right. You should be able to catch them. Which of these players did not score multiple hat tricks this season? Man like Manj in the house.
Yo, man. Happy birthday, man.
Hey. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. The answer is Mo Salah. Yes. Shout out to Ivan for getting it correct. Oh, Dr. NHS has lost the answer streak. Oh no. More handed Salah.
Hey yo.
Hey yo. All right. Luan's not moving up, not going down. Feels like you are. Which team? Man United.
Crystal Palace.
Right? It felt. Oh, yeah. Actually, that's more like it. All right. Let's look at the league table. Manj, where you at on the league table?
8th right now.
All right.
I did it.
At least you're ahead of Nile.
For now.
For now. All right.
He's in denial.
Yeah, This English manager led Nottingham Forest to European triumphs in 1979 and 1980. Stephanie Griffith should know the answer to this. Who is this manager? Who did this with Nottingham Forest?
Ten Hag.
It is Mr. Brian Clough. Is that how you pronounce that name? I guess. Clough.
Brian Clough. Yeah, Clough, yeah.
Not Klopp.
Clough. Clough,
Okay,
like
Clough.
CLUF. Yeah.
Got you.
No. Let's move on.
Let's move on. All right. Nile is 10th. Oh, I'm sorry. Respect Nile, please. Respect. Sorry. My bad, Nile. Thank you to Manchesterunited for joining in, saying happy birthday. It's our birthday, Manchesterunited. Celebrate, drink one for me too. We out here. Eriktenhag in juice is what we sipping on. Here we go. Compo says, I just watched Darwin Nunes missed chances compilation. I was like watching a car crash.
Oh my God!
Wow.
All right. Stephanie says, Ollie Big Head was his nickname. Really? Yo, that's so funny. All right. It is Juice, right? Old Big Head was his nickname, not Oli. All right. Old Big Head. I see what you're saying there, Stephanie. All right. Montana says, when did Bobby become Ten Hag in? Well, I've been drinking Ten Hag out beer, and I finished. This was the Ten Hag out one, and now we're on the Ten Hag in. Shout out to King Says in the house. Hey, thank you. Did I just press the boo button? Shout out to you, King. I meant to say thank you with an air horn, not a boo. All right, let's look at the league table. King, why are you not joining the quiz, man? Why are you not joining the quiz? You've got to join the quiz next Friday. The league table does not change at the top. Nile is in there for the push. Late, I think you can get there. Top 5 is possible now. Believe.
Africa.
Which African player has made the most Champions League appearances, including qualifying?
Good question. Let's go with that one.
Shout out to you, Banana, for calling me BBL bots. Manchesterunited, the Kahoot code is right there at the bottom. It's 944611. If you want to join, that's all you got to do. Kahoot.it, we're almost, second half, definitely 60th minute or something. I think there's 9 or 8 questions left. The answer is Didier Drogba. Very good question for an easy quiz, says Mental Game. All right. Let's look at the league table. Let's see. Oh, nothing changes at the top. Wow. Okay.
Mental ball games, and I blame Sancho for this hard quiz.
Right. In 2021-2022, Sheriff became the first club from which country to feature in the group stages of the Champions League?
They beat Madrid as well.
Yeah, it's a team of dentists and plumbers and,
Yeah.
part-time footballers, pretty much.
Yeah. Oh, I got it right. Let's go.
Moldova is the right answer. R10 says, how many questions left? I think we have 7 questions to go. The answer is Moldova. I blame the medical department.
Yeah, Dr. Chess will be proud of that,
Right. Yo, okay, here we go. Okay, no changes in the rankings. Come on, Nile is behind you, Joe. Be careful. 675.
What position is What position is Niall? Just out of interest.
Say that again.
What position is Niall out of interest? Just want to know.
Niall was 10th, so Joe is 9th.
I'm 6th now.
Oh, okay. Be careful. Oh, THDL just passed me. Ten Hag Defense League. Come on. All right. Niall is 9th. There we go. All right. Guys, thank you to the kind souls that have hit the like button. 23 people have done so. We still have some people that are just watching the game and not really hitting the like button. All right. Let's go before we get another ad. Next question.
Here's a good one. But
who is the all-time Champions League top goal scorer? This should be easy.
Sorry to cut you off, but whoever wants to join the panel, there's no ads. So
yeah, the answer is Ronaldo, Cristiano Ronaldo. It's not Benzema. Most people got it right. Most people at the top still stay the same. All right. Next question. A club from which of these nations has never reached the Champions League final?
Bloody hell. Jesus. Let's go with this. Oh,
yes. This should have been a double the points question, you know. It should have been a double points. I'm a 007 for that. Yale says, actually, Haaland started at Brian, then went to Molde, and then from there, Salzburg, then to Dortmund, and now he finds himself at City, and tomorrow he's coming to United. Yo. Haaland coming to United. Yale, please pass what you're drinking. Please.
I think y'all are playing FIFA right now.
You mean in career mode?
You know,
right. Oh, okay, yeah. I see why Yale was like tracing the, you know, the trajectory of Haaland. You know, no Haaland at United. He's starved. Hungary is starved of success. They're hungry for success.
Hey.
Oh boy. Oh, pardon the dead jokes. All right. Football Manager 22. Oh man, that is funny. Are there any Manchester City fans in Norway, Yale? That's a question for you, Yale. And shout out to Jack who just joined the building. Thank you, Jack, for the birthday wishes as well. It's a party. All right. Let's see the three people that got it right. This is gonna shake things up, you know. Oh, Dr. NHS is back in the game. You can catch up with McSauce easy if you get the next question right. Who is the all-time Champions League top assister? The player with the most assists in the Champions League. All time. I don't know why Vinicius Jr. is dancing there because that's definitely not him.
There's a clue in there somewhere.
There's a clue in there. If you really look.
And I got it wrong. Nice.
It is Cristiano Ronaldo. He played for Real Madrid, and Vinicius was the clue. And he's just, I think he's got 2 assists more than Messi, actually. Luen says, damn, I did not get it right. Stephanie went with Di Maria. Bruh. It is not Messi, banana. It is Cristiano Ronaldo. All right. The league table surely has to shake about a little bit. Maxos jumps up to 3rd. FA Cup winners on 4th. Dr. NHS still on 5th. Hey, shout out to Haywood.
Is that Everton -10's your name?
That's a good question, you know. Haywood could be Everton -10. Who knows? Mental Ball Game says, yo, these are good questions, puppy. Some tricky ones here, you know. Hey, yo, I know. Thank you so much, Mental Ball Game. Shout out to UFTV. Yeah, big up, my G. Thank you so much for being here. Yes, blessings on my Earth Day. Respect every time. Respect back to you. More love, more life for us, please. God, hear us. All right. Messi is a fraud, says Mitch. Mitch is anti-Messi SC. Stephanie says it was the snake dance. That was the clue. Jack disagrees with you, Mitch. All right. Next question will be very easy, Luan. Do not worry. I know Niall needs to jump up, really get me to top 5. And Luan, the competition is tight between Niall and Luan. All right. Let's see. Next question. Double the points as you asked. In 1998-99, who finished joint top scorer in the Champions League with Manchester United's Dwight York?
It's got to be him. That narrows it down, but it's got to be him.
It is
Oh, it is
Shevchenko. It is not Raul. Luan went, what the hell? I was not watching football in 99. Nah, Luan, at least now you will know, right? That was a special year for us. And if you've watched the 99 documentary, this is a trivia fun fact that goes with it too, you know. Mitch has finally... Really? You've never heard of Shevchenko, Luan? Nah, we gotta put you on game. Oh man, you gotta know of Shevchenko, top baller. Obviously, he didn't play in the Premier League, but he was still a good.
Yeah, he did. He played for Chelsea.
Oh, I mean, he played for Chelsea. You're right, but like in that time, that in 1998, 99, was he with Chelsea
Kiev, I think.
in La Liga?
Dynamo Kiev.
It was a Dynamo Kiev.
Yeah, they went to the semi-final. They lost to Bayern Munich.
Yeah. All right. Shout out to Mitch. Shout out to you as well. Yali says Odegaard would be lost in our United team. He would maybe be a better captain than Bruno, but I would keep Bruno. But having Bruno and Odegaard in the same team, that would be a sight. Ooh, Bruno and Odegaard in the same team. Do you think that would work, Manj?
Yeah, at Arsenal.
That would be a nightmare for the defenders, you know, for center backs, because the passing lanes, you don't know what's going to happen. But yeah, you need a proper good defensive midfielder to make sure to clean up for them, you know, when they're advanced. Absolutely. Yeah. NHS has moved up. Luen knows already. 99 documentary did numbers way over City's two Dosie's club, says Montana.
No.
Oh man. All right. Let's see how the league table is looking as the quiz is coming to an end. Wow. All right. Let's see.
How many questions are left?
Ooh, Dr. NHS is fourth. Dr. Ask. The doctors are dominating. We have 3 questions to go.
Faz, let's go.
Late push. And one of them is definitely a double the points question. So here we go. All right. Who has made the most appearances in a UEFA Champions League final as a coach?
Surely it's got to be this guy.
It's actually a very easy question when you think about it.
It better be.
Doctors in the house. Yes. Oh, Montana says, I need to get paid for not skipping these ads, you know. The answer is Don Carlo. Yes. You know, he's wanted the most, you know, so obviously it's got to be him, right?
Hey, Bots, if Dortmund are 1-0 up with 90 minutes up, watch out for the eyebrow. It's going to get left for Dortmund.
Right. You know, fun fact, this question did not make the quiz, but Real Madrid has won it 14 times, right? They're looking to make it 15, but they've lost the Champions League final. Can you guess how many times? They have lost it before.
Once, I'm guessing.
Yeah, just take a wild guess.
I'm guessing once.
They've lost it 3 times. Maltiti went with 10, right? 14 wins in Champions League finals and then only 3 Champions League losses. So tomorrow it might be 15-3, you know. Or might do the unthinkable. Guys, football, you know, you never know. All that needs to happen is like a red card or like you know, Real Madrid lose their shooting boots that day, they hit the post, or you know, Sancho masterclass. You never know. Football is just unpredictable sometimes, you know.
I think Real Madrid will get it done tomorrow, bots, man. There's 15 coming, man.
Bro, we will be doing the watch along, and you
Oh,
know,
is it?
you just don't count Dortmund out. Everybody's been counting Dortmund out, saying, nah. Look at where they at now. You know.
Hey, bots, with all due respect, I can think of a certain fan base in the United fan base that want Dortmund to lose for obvious reasons. But here we are.
It is what it is, man. Listen,
exactly.
the thing is, Carlo Ancelotti has said he will retire once his career with Real Madrid is over. He should. Like, what else is there to do? Like, yeah.
Hey, bots, before you get to the next question, yeah? Sorry to cut you off, by the way. Sorry to cut you off. Do you know why? Didn't it when you ever play GTA, yeah? When you complete the missions and you just do a side mission? Carlo went to Everton for a side mission. I thought, forget this, I'm going back to Madrid.
That is funny. Yeah, it was a little side mission, and then he's like, nah, let me get back to But you know, that's the thing that I respect about him, bro. Like, he was not afraid to be like, you know what? Give me Everton. Let me go try it. Try do the thing with Everton. And that for me is like that's why he has more respect to me than say Guardiola, for example.
Yeah.
You know, Guardiola is just like, nah, I want to just be with the winning team all the time, man. It's crazy. It's crazy. Yeah, when he retires, Don Carlo will join Football Power Hour next year. Let's put it into existence. Imagine.
New signing.
You know. That would be incredible. Montana said, as Ancelotti was supposed to be our gaffer before going to Everton, we missed a major one there. It would have been so nice to have him, you know.
Speaking of managers, Conte's gone to Napoli, I think.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Talk about new managers with new chapters and new, new beginnings. Dortmund 1-0, Sancho assist incoming, says Montana. You heard it here first. Anything can happen. All right. Next question. I know Niall is about to write. Let's move on, in the words of Munch. Here we go. Let's move on. Arsenal still on first. A on third. McSauce on Hay on second. McSauce on third. Dr. NHS on fourth. FA Cup winner on fifth. Where is Joe Blackman? Where is Niall? For double the points. Can you guess how many UEFA finals have been decided by a penalty shootout? It's a wild guess.
I remember two. No, I actually remember three. Let's go with this. Hey, I got it right. Let's go.
Let's go. Mine's got it right. Say Alex and Wenger never took the Champions League seriously. The Prem and FA Cup meant the most to them. I don't know.
I got a question for you, bots.
Yeah.
Which teams played Champions League in Old Trafford?
Which teams?
They're both from the same league.
Like, you mean a final?
Yeah, the final, yeah.
Real Madrid?
Pick another team as well.
An Italian team, I think maybe Milan.
AC Milan was right. They played Juve in
yes.
Spain.
Yes.
I can't remember who won though.
But with your crazy trivia.
I was younger, man. You know what I'm saying?
He was young, it is what it is. Inter and AC accidentally hit my answer, says Luan. All right. Everton at the original Big Five. Put some respect on that name, says Montana. All right. These ads are annoying, Montana. I'm sorry. All right. Once you're back, I hope the ads is done. Shouldn't be over 5 seconds. The skip ads.
I'm a 007 agent, man.
You didn't hit the like button, Munch?
Nah, I got it wrong who the teams were. It was Real Madrid and Valencia. But still, both teams. I corrected myself, and here we are.
Oh wow, hey man, hey.
It is what it is. It is what it is.
Okay, here we go. Next, let's look at the league table one last time. Nothing changes at the top. Oh boy, I think Dr. Arsenal and hey, the competition is so tight. I feel like Dr. Arsenal might bottle it the Arsenal way, right on the last question.
She was top 93% of the time, innit?
Bro. And Dr. NHS killing it 3 in a row for double the points. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. In the words of the one and only Fabrizio.
Here we go.
Okay.
I got a soundboard. Let's go.
Come on. All right. Last question of the quiz. Double the points. Who is the youngest player ever to score in a UEFA Champions League game?
Oh, he's not on the list.
Clue? It wasn't too long ago. Sometime within the last few Champions League campaigns. Oh boy, 5 people got it right. Okay, this is gonna shake some things up. Aha, let's hope.
Is he the one at Brighton right now?
Yeah, he's the guy with the 1 billion valuation, 1 billion release clause. Ansu Fati. He's been on loan, but I think he's gonna go back, or he should be headed back to play flick ball. That sounds weird, right? Flick ball.
Let's move on.
Right, let's move on from that. All right. Now, ladies and gentlemen, here is how happy hour number 65 ended. Number 3 goes to Maxos Era. Number 2 goes to Dr. Asna. I called it. And number 1 is Haywood. Come on. Shout out to you. Number 4 is FA Cup winner. And Dr. NHS bottled it as well and fell to 5th. But still, top 5 on the first time you play. Come on. That respect. Wow. Incredible. I know. This is pause, right? Oh, who chose Cesc Fabregas? Well played, Dr. NHS. Just pipped you on the last question. It says mental ball game. Whoa. Just pipped, pipe. I don't know. Okay, let's not dwell on that word.
Pipped means like she won, basically.
Okay. Well, shout out to Hey. Big up to you, Hey. You did fantastic by, making sure that Dr. Asna remains like that. Is that who's Dr. Asna? Is it Shay? Is it Luca? Who is it? The link is in the chat, by the way. If you wanna, call in, Hey, and get your flowers, because you deserve your flowers right now. You pretty much won the quiz right on the last question. So shout out to you for doing that. And I'm also going to give a shout out to the other people that also in the top 5 conversation. Let me stop screen sharing. And in the top 10, let's say top 8. Let's see. Who's that? View report. Shout out to Bunny. Bunny was 6th. Who was Bunny? I feel like that was probably Luan. That was probably Luan. Yeah. And also shout out to Joe Blackman, was right behind you, Luan. Incredible. You finished by like just less than 200 points ahead of Joe Blackman, and THDL out was behind Joe Blackman, and Nile was behind THDL. Ladies and gentlemen, shout out to the people that played this. And they not like us as well. You deserve an honorable mention. Harry was number 1 at one point and fell to 12th. Wow. Out of the 17 people participated in the game today. Some people, I guess, joined along the way. Shout out to you guys that also joined in late. Let's give our respect to men like Ronald in the building. What's up, Ronald?
Yeah, I'm good, bots. What's up, Manj? I hope you're doing well.
Are you Hay?
I'm sorry?
Are you the guy that won the quiz?
No. And by the way, bots, happy birthday, my brother.
Hey. Thank you, King.
I heard Manj was missing the fan base who wants Sancho to lose tomorrow. Well, I'm here.
You're here.
Yeah, man.
Picture too.
I'm here. and Manj, I'll be honest with you. I'm here is because the other fan base, like I didn't really care about it when he actually went, because I was really happy with the fact that he actually went to an environment where he feels comfortable, where he feels welcomed, because that's for personal growth. That's better for him as a player, as a personality. It's better for him because he will be able to reach the heights he wants to reach at the end of the day, right? And if he would have actually gone ahead with the entire season at Dortmund, I think he would have actually made the Euros as well. And I just don't want people like the fact that he actually went there and that it happened somewhat in some people's mind because of Ten Hag. They became Ten Hag out, because I can see that I can see them people, because I was when Ronaldo was going on, I was Ten Hag out when the whole Ronaldo saga was going on. I was Ten Hag out before anyone who comes here with their whiteboard were out. They used to tell me that you have to back the manager at that time, and I was saying Ten Hag is a one-dimensional manager. He needs to go. He can't see anywhere else apart from Eredivisie. He doesn't know how to do transfer window. So I've done all of these things, and that's why I have counter for everything that they come and say. But I have to detach myself from that emotion. When Ronaldo left, I'm sorry. You've gone. I have to back the manager. I have to back the club that made the decision for you to go. I didn't go with him. So half of the people that I hear, they just are Sancho fanboys or whatever you want to call them, but it's okay. So I'm happy, I want to see Real Madrid win another Champions League. I'm sure it's going to be a good match. One side of my heart says Marco Reus, he deserves a Champions League on the way out. But on the other side, Sancho, hold that.
Bro,
I want to ask you guys a quick question before I Hey, Joe.
I'm sorry, but I had to interrupt. Happy birthday, bro. Let's drink a shot for you, fam. Happy birthday.
I need a refill. Hold on.
What are you talking about? It's birthday settings. Are you man in here on some football thing? You should be saying happy birthday to Bots all day.
I already said that, bro.
I already have,
That's the first thing I said.
No. See, this should have been the reveal day. Where's the reveal, people? Where's the reveal? You take a shot with Bots. Take a shot or take a drink.
Bro, I'm drinking right now. I'll be drinking tomorrow for Bots. No worries. I'll send him a bottle for a
You drink it all week. Come on
all
now.
Week. It's the birthday week. Cheers, King.
Cheers, guys.
I love that note as well. Eriktenhag in. I see how it is. Good.
It's the drink. Well, I had 2 drinks. This one is done. This is a smaller cup.
See? He's still on the fence, Joe. You see this man?
No. This don't make sense, bro. There ain't no fence no more. There ain't
What's got the cow about the cup right now? You know what I'm saying? Drinking like that.
Come on now, people. If you don't understand, Look, let's be real though, innit? Yeah. Just like Ineos, innit? And this is why I'm nervous about people like Ineos, innit? Because if they can't make up their minds by now, and this honestly must mean that there is some backroom disconnect in it, Surely there's some backroom disconnect, because if they were all on the same page, you wouldn't have taken this long to make up their mind.
Jean-Claude Blanc it wants Ten Hag in, and Brailsford wants Ten Hag out. That's the word on the street.
Oh, by the way, I'm not sure because you've been live for time, Bots. I'm not sure if you've seen the news. Fabrizio dropped a tweet. Bruno Fernandes, agent, is talking somewhere else. Is looking at other clubs as well. So
yes,
that's happening right now.
Dr. NHS actually brought it up right at the beginning of the show that was, yeah, it happened. That's a madness, that's a real crazy thing. If
well, he's 30 now,
when does his contract expire?
I'm not even sure.
He signed 2 years ago.
Might be an extension.
Yeah,
he signed right before Eriktenhag came in, and his contract ends in 2026, more likely, with an year extension 2027. And he's looking at different clubs right now because obviously he doesn't know the next manager that comes in would support the guy or not. So he's just looking out for himself.
Yeah, but by the way, talking about looking out, shout out to Luan with the super chat.
Hey,
Luan, thank you so much for the super chat. I can only afford one birthday beer. Cheers, bro. Thank you. Cheers to you, Luan. Thank you. Much appreciated.
You got to take a sip for the super chat. You know what I mean?
The super chat too.
Right. That's a super. I'm gonna get me a good beer with that. Thank you, Luan.
Hey, Bots, what you singing tonight? Mamba number 5, yeah?
You know what? You need to get that song for real. Start dancing. Never knew when in my life.
No, tonight there's only one song. They not like us.
We can't sing that no more. Be careful before you get another copyright strike, fam. Our whole video gone. The whole thing. Bro, my video from yesterday and then our video as well was gone, bro.
I know. For some reason.
Good, bad, and ugly is gone, fam, from last week because we were celebrating too hard. All the Chelsea, all the Arsenal fans, all the man was just hating, so they all complained, and then YouTube picked it up. And now,
there goes this video.
No, but this is the acapella, so I think they're not gonna find out. Hopefully,
they're not like us.
All right.
You know what we need to do though? Yeah, maybe I'm gonna try and make it smaller and then go back and try it again.
Exactly. I think we used a very long snippet of it. Yeah, that was the problem.
Next time, you live your life.
Yeah. Joe, good stuff on the quiz. You did good. You did all right.
I came 7th. Yeah, that's close stuff.
Luan was 6th. So
next time.
I need to
get in the top. I need to get in the top 4. I've never been in the top 4.
Dr. NHS beat you just like that.
Was she in top 4?
Yeah, she was.
I wasn't watching. I was playing on my phone in it, so I wasn't able to see who won.
Yeah, I know. Dr. NHS did it. Hey, guys, I want to also welcome Bath Time in the building. What's up, Bath Time? Happy Friday.
Yeah, you're right, Pappy. I just thought I'd pop in to wish you a happy birthday and thank you for all the Friday night streams that you do. It's fantastic. When I come back from the pub covered in glitter, which is exactly what I'm like now.
What were you doing?
Sorry?
What were you doing? You covered in glitter.
Every man is entitled to his secrets, sir.
Yeah.
Joe, he was with people who were covered in glitter.
I appreciate you so much, Beth Time. Every time I always see you in the chat. So much appreciation to you, man. The Friday nights are enjoyable also because of people like you, So really,
at least you dressed up for it. Like you're off to rob a bank with Beyonce later. So
Tommy gun.
Nah, but on a serious question, But a serious question. How young are you now?
Bro, what? I'm past 30 now. So once you pass 30, you stop counting, So
you're dressing like you
want to tell you.
I heard life begins at 40, so my life hasn't started yet. So
Mm-hmm. All right, what are you chatting about then, Pappy? What are you angry about? What are you interested in?
No, it's a funny thing, man. I just I think the older you get, like the more like the years just pass by so fast. You're like, whoa, I was just like celebrating, not too long ago, and yeah, it just keeps on like going up. And I'm sure, I mean, people that are older than me would probably attest to that and be like, yo, past 30 is young, says Luen. So yeah, there's still a lot of life to live.
Yeah, that's why I asked you how young are you, not how old are you now.
You want to know?
How about this? Here's a better question. How far have you leveled up in life? Yeah, how about that?
Hey, I'm right there in between, before 40 and past 30. Like I'm middle in the middle.
So, that's how you ask the question. You get me? What level are you on in life? Yeah, how about that?
Right. Well, if we count the COVID year, we don't count COVID, right? So
you're trying to take back a year. You can't do that, man. You still living it, man. You can't retake a year, man.
You can't be pulling off a tie on us. It's been raining. Bro, you can't be pulling up a tie on us. It's been raining. It was COVID for everyone.
Do you count COVID years? COVID
Absolutely,
years,
yes.
Like minus 2. Yeah.
Bro, you have to count it.
Answer Luan, bro. Answer Luan.
Bro, like Luan.
You know what? Stephanie's right. Look, you know what you have?
The Benjamin Button syndrome.
Yes, Luan. You see, I'm glad I'm here now. Yes, Luan. Age should be celebrated. You're only leveling up, bro. Yeah? Someone ask me any question, fam. I'm this much levels above you. Don't talk to me. Yeah?
That's true. Well, it's like how old I act and how old I am, actually. There's two different stories. So,
well, listen, I still think I'm like 25, 28.
You feel 25?
Same. I can get away with it too. I'm not even joking. I've got that good skin. I can get away with it.
I can't lie. One day was crazy, boss. This guy pulled up to a stream. He started showing his biceps. Bro, this man had veins in his bicep. Bro, man, are you mad?
What?
Veins and all that, bro.
Pardon the advertisements today were fundraising, so Joe. I blame Joe for this.
Gym memberships, you know what I mean?
Yes, come on, let's go. We're raising money for bots today, people. We want bots to have a good birthday week. Super chats, get them in. Hey, just even if it's just like say hello, anything, people. Make sure you come and support the thing, innit? Big up, bots. Every time.
Yeah,
such an eclectic backdrop that you have there. The Rolling Stones, Cradle, Alex Ferguson, and Halo, and then you're showing your.
I've got to tell you, I'm a versatile kind of guy, and every single thing here I like. That's why I've got them here. Yeah.
Well, yeah, you're not gonna have things that you don't like. You're not gonna have like all your exes behind you.
And nobody notices this one as well. Yeah, because the light's never on. But it's Itachi from Naruto.
But I think it lights up, no? I think it lights up.
It does light up, but I don't put batteries in it. It keeps dying. Like, it eats batteries, man. So, another time.
Oh, that's Batman. My apologies. Not Kratos.
Oh, you thought it's Kratos? No, that's Batman. And, what's their name?
Harley Quinn.
Harley Quinn,
yeah. Batman, Harley Quinn.
That's a mad combination, can't lie.
Joe, have you actually read that book, the Sir Alex Ferguson book?
Oh my goodness, how rude. How dare you? Do you know how much time? I've read it 3 times, funny enough.
How rude.
I've read it 3 times. How rude. Do you know the funny thing is, yeah? You see, before I started streaming, I kept this book in a plastic bag. Yeah? I kept this book in a plastic bag. I don't want nothing bad to happen to this book. You understand me? I also read comics. Yeah, when I was a younger kid, innit? Yeah, I have a comic book collection who's all in plastic bags. I put this in a plastic bag because this is precious to me. Alex Ferguson, are you stupid? Don't rap at me.
Come on.
Is that the one where this is Hargreaves?
Yo, if I had my soundboard, I'd be giving out slaps right now. I'd be giving out fatality. That's what you would get, man. Yeah.
Oh boy. Oh, yo, Karimo with a super chat. Shout out to Karimo, says, but I'm sorry to get political here, but could I get out of here for the ANC? Come on, ANC.
Get out of here,
That's a political party in South Africa, by the way. Yeah, and as we know, the election process right now going on in the African National Congress. That's what ANC stands for. And yeah, there's a lot going on there that we will not get into too much. But come on, ANC, one more time, Karimo.
Get out of here, man.
Thank you for that super chat. I really appreciate you.
Charles knows me as well. Look at Charles' comment. You know me.
Yes. Where is Troy Superstar? Troy Superstar made a big pledge, you know.
What was the pledge? Let me know.
What was it?
Me and Troy, we've got beef.
Bro, he said around a particular date, if Ten Hag is not sacked, I think it was the final or after the final, a week after the final, he would come in and drop 20 pounds, or I don't know what, but
where is Troy now?
He didn't say 20 pounds. He made a big pledge. It was like,
what did he say?
I gotta run.
Did he say? Because I will find Troy.
Something like that. I was like,
say it. Okay, one more time. Say it one more time.
Wait. Let me find the actual soundbite real quick. But it was something.
I will find Troy for you, blood. I will find Troy. I know every channel that it comes to. I
couldn't believe my ears. Somebody, if you see Troy, let him know we're looking for him. Ten Hag still has not fired yet. So, and he said by Friday, and we're at Friday now. So,
don't play with me. Yeah. Listen, the longer it goes on, it only means that it's a longer. Listen, they can't leave us without a manager for very long. Yeah. Do you understand what I'm saying?
It's crazy, man. This indecisiveness, man, it's killing me.
We don't have a manager though, do we? Like, that's one of the things that they've come out and said is that, like, in terms of a manager sort of looking after contracts, signing players and things, that's something that's a relic from the past. So, like, Ten Hag is more of a coach, and you have that problem where he has stuff in his contract about vetoes on transfers and things. I mean, like, he could have gone already for all we know. I don't think we need to inform.
But at the end of the day, they also at the end of the day, they don't really have to make any statement for no one. The man has a contract till the end of the year. Well, I'm sorry, you're waiting. That's your expectations. That are your expectations that are being hurt. No one tells you a year ago that you're going to be cancelled. You're going to be out of the club, or you're going to be sold.
Yes, they do, because it's
they don't. They do not. They do not. There is no obligation.
Yes, there is.
Is there any obligation?
Yes.
Hold on. Do you know what?
The obligation is because we're listed on the New York Stock Exchange. I'm not completely sure at the moment if we're still listed because of the minority ownership.
They are listed, but they're not obligated to tell anyone. They can tell the owners of the shares any information they want. They can give it to them in any possible way. They don't have to make a public statement to no one.
I'm fairly sure that they do, because it's within the shareholders' interests to know.
And even if they do, it would be before the season starts.
So you know what's conflicting for me, like, guys, I heard like that interview, right, when Ten Hag was like, they were asking him pressing questions saying, oh, have you gotten assurances from the Ineos about your future? And then he was like, well, I don't need to get assurances every week from them. Like, I know, like, the expectations, and they told me, like, when you're excellent at your job or when you're good at your job, you don't need to be told every week that you're good or you're excellent. But
in any scenario, let's say tomorrow, right?
Yeah.
The management comes out and says Eriktenhag is the manager for this year as well. Are people going to stop who the next manager would be? No. Are people going to stop any conspiracy theories? No. Are people going to still say, oh, he was supposed to be sacked but got saved because of the FA Cup? Yes. So if your narrative is not going to change in any possible way, it doesn't really matter if that gets announced or not. You're just hoping, and you're getting hurt because you want him gone. And because you want him gone, you want the news early. Relax, sit back and enjoy the world burn sometimes. It's a good thing.
Well, I mean, like, look, that's a fair point. But what we would expect from Ineos is we'd expect them to offer him a new contract because he has different responsibilities.
I'm really sorry, sir.
Whoa! I'll stop you there. As the leader of the THDO, I will say that I actually don't expect them to give him a new contract because I know that they're unsure of him. Yeah, I know that they're unsure of him.
That's not the point I'm making.
Extend his contract. Sorry, go on. Sorry for interrupting.
No, it would be a new contract because we know from things that have come out that Ten Hag has decision-making power about transfers in particular. He's got
veto power as far as I've heard.
Yeah, and with the new structure, like he's going to be part of a committee that makes transfers, so he won't necessarily have a tick. I would expect that if they want to keep Ten Hag, they need to offer him a new contract in line with how they're going to manage the club. We haven't yet seen that, so I would suspect that what that means is the review is ongoing, and obviously things are really good at the moment. We've won our, we've had our best result since Fergie left by beating Manchester City. There are elements of the fan base that are very vocal and very prominent, who are leading the charge to keep eriktenhag. And there are lots of arguments that can be made. But the most important thing is we don't have like the structure that we want in place. So it might be a case of just sort of tagging along, keeping Ten Hag until everything is all in order and they can make a better decision. And remember that Radcliffe said it's better to, like, he doesn't want to run to bad decisions. So I would think that, like, not too much has changed with Ten Hag. It's just that they're waiting for other pieces to get into place, which I think is quite good myself.
I'll be honest with you. I have zero belief in Ineos from day one. I mean, you can have a different ideology in regards to it, which is good for you. God bless you, right? But I'll be honest. I don't believe in them because I've seen how they run Nice, and someone would tell me, "Oh, these are footballing experts." Yeah, I have to listen to a cyclist to tell me about football. Yeah, no, thank you. First of all, second of all, when they bought,
you don't think they can be good at both, Ronald? Come on, what's that comment? Like,
yeah, I don't think so. But never mind. That's me. It's okay.
Okay, all right.
At the end of the day, when they bought Nice was at 5th position. The next season, they changed the manager. Nice was at 8th. The next season again, they changed the manager. The position was still 8th. Last season, they changed another manager. Yes,
the manager sacked
4 managers. Yeah, they sacked 4 managers. Last season, yes. Last season, they sacked another manager, and they finished 5th. So when they bought the club, they've brought it back to the same position after 4 years. That's not progress. So the idea some people had that there would be progress, they would come in with a structure. Yes, some parts of it, absolutely love it. Like Omar Barada, I can respect that. Wilcox, I can respect that. But I think when it comes to what Bath Time was saying, that's a pause name. But what Bath Time was saying, I can't lie. I'm sorry.
Bath.
It's all right. You can call me Darius, Ronald.
No. I'm not calling you that either. But I'm saying,
well, that's my name.
I just thought.
Well, he told you his actual name.
What was it?
My name is Darius.
Darius.
Yeah.
Okay, Darius. Okay, cool. So the thing is, I just feel like they, like, even their own team, right, is kind of broken apart. Like Bots was telling us, one person like someone, the other person like someone. So they don't have all the moving parts, like Darius said, that they're in place. They might drag the decision out till all the people come in and they can take a constructive decision. But it's just the fan base, impatient with the manager, impatient with the owner as well. They want the decision today.
Okay,
just because they want to see him be sacked.
Sorry,
but
what
that's
claim
okay.
are you making?
My claim is I don't believe in them. And I don't think there's any decision made right now. It's going to be dragged out.
Let's hear Professor Omosolo because he was here.
I've actually got to bounce. I need to get some food. I'm kind of hungry right now.
Can you share your opinion on Ineos before you bounce, man?
Ineos is on the clock for me. They got to make the decisions, and they've got to make a good impression. They haven't made one yet, and yeah, man. But happy birthday to you. More life. Have a great day, weekend, and the panel and the chat. Big up. I'm out.
Big up, man.
Bro.
Every day, always.
Sorry, I know you got Ten Hag out, so whatever. You get it. Big up, Omo and Sashay.
I believe in Ineos. Ineos will do what they have to do.
You believe in Ineos, Omo?
Yeah, they'll do what they have to do.
Omo talks, I hear this.
No wonder.
They'll do what they have to do.
Oh, yeah, right.
Okay. Explain more. Like.
Oh no, ain't no players.
Ineos.
Poppy, how many times I tell you if I speak, people just gonna react? So let's just leave it at that.
Let them react, bro. Speak.
No. Actually, one second. Omo, please let us know, bro. We might be wrong. We'll learn maybe.
This is the whole point.
It's God's birthday. It's God's birthday. We'll just learn.
Oh yeah, it is. Happy birthday. I'm just gonna
give it as a birthday gift.
As in, Ineos will do what they have to do. As in, you're gonna come in. You're gonna come in with a new structure. First in love, Ten Hag will have to get sacked because you want a new board member. You get new backroom staff. You're changing everything. Like keeping Ten Hag to them makes no sense. It won't be part of their plan. They will have to sack Ten Hag. They will have to get their guy and stick by him, by force or by fire. Like that's how I think. If you move as a business, that's what you will do.
But Omo, so just ask. I'm not reacting. I'm just asking before you think I'm reacting, right? I've seen a lot of takeovers happen, right, in corporate worlds, in industries. Companies get taken over by other companies. They don't not necessarily fire every person working in every job. They don't even fire anyone as such per se. They just let the COO run their thing. They just tell them what they expect. It's not always that they have to go ahead and fire someone to have a successful business.
True, but again, to them it's like they're coming in and saying, "How we did not hire you." That's how they're seeing
I hear you.
Because
I hear you.
Again, this FA Cup winning, is this on Ineos or is this on the Glazers?
It's on the Glazers. And the players.
But no, I'm saying that who hired Ten Hag? Ineos or the Glazers?
The Glazers.
So this FA Cup is a Glazer win.
No,
the Indians are kind of coming like we want our own thing. They don't want our own thing. They will have to get rid of everything that the Glazers did.
It was not Ineos. It was not Ineos, and it was not Glazers who hired eriktenhag. It was John Murtough who fought for him.
John Murtough worked for the Glazers. John Murtough worked for the Glazers.
John Murtough still spoke the truth. He told them this is the guy, because the Glazers also, like the other media, wanted to go with Pochettino.
Does John Murtough work for the Glazers?
Hierarchically, yes.
Okay, then. So John Murtough,
he had a voice.
It doesn't matter who came in. It's who the people that worked there. John Murtough worked for the Glazers, and John Murtough brought in eriktenhag.
Okay, with that logic, Omo, you're saying that eriktenhag was the one who got signed by Glazers because they signed it off. Is what you're saying?
Yes, because they work for John Murtough. John Murtough worked for Glazers, and eriktenhag worked for John Murtough. John Murtough is who hired them. And since they've got rid of John Murtough, they got rid of Richard Arnold. eriktenhag is next. It's just logical for him to be next.
But listen to this point very, very importantly. He said the one who co-signed last is the one who made the decision. So eriktenhag was hired by Glazers. So any signing done under eriktenhag's regime is not his fault, it's the Glazers' fault. Let's agree to that now, because they are the ones who finally signed the deal. So it doesn't come down to the manager. I don't want to hear about it ever going forward. That's one negative point taken away from eriktenhag. Anytime going forward.
Wait, what?
I'm sorry. You just broke it down for me. I thought it
No,
was
I
Moto.
didn't. I didn't break it down.
I thought
for
it
you.
was Moto. I thought it was Moto who got eriktenhag, but you said Glazer signed him. I'm just using your logic against you.
So simple.
That is the bad faith argument.
Oh my god! Like,
I just used your argument against you, Omo.
You didn't.
No, you did not. No, you did not.
Approximating the argument, but it wasn't the argument.
You see, this is the argument we're talking about. Does Eriksen have veto power over players? Because that's a whole different conversation. You cannot mix two conversations together. That's what you're doing here.
But they also do.
So what are we talking about right now? So I could know where we're going. Because we are talking about who hired Eriktenhag. Because you're confusing the shit out of me right now.
To be fair, Omslow, you were the one leading the conversation, so you should know.
Yeah, my conversation was John Murtaugh hired Eriktenhag, and Eriktenhag worked for the Glazers. That was the conversation is, and rounded to the conversation to who's making all the signings. Like, what are we doing here? What are we doing here?
I just saying that it's John Murtaugh that deserves the FA Cup.
I'm not getting rattled. It's just funny. Like, where are we going?
You don't sound happy or funny. You sound angry.
All right.
You look absolutely rattled. I can't lie. You look rattled.
Professor, what is your claim?
Omo, please state your claim and run out. Don't interrupt Omo. Let Omo just learn his...
I've been respectful towards him. I don't know why he's
getting It's not about that.
I already said it. Like this, for example, this FA Cup win, because people are like, oh, they win on the FA Cup. This FA Cup win is a Glazer win. Glazers hired Eriktenhag. It's a Glazer win. Ineos had nothing to do with it. Ineos are looking like, yo, we got to bring our own guy in. Because again, if you keep with Eriktenhag is not their signing. Eriktenhag is not your manager. So if Eriktenhag wins again, ain't your win. It's a Glazer win. And they're looking like, yo,
Professor, right?
Like, when are we gonna do our own thing? You might sign all these players, but then again, the manager is a Glazer manager. Simple as that.
Right. Who is in charge of football at the club?
Right now, it's Ineos.
Okay. When did they get in charge of football?
I forgot. I think February.
Okay.
I think February. I don't. I'm not
early
sure.
This year.
So if they're in charge of football, like Ineos, and we're winning on the football pitch, would that not suggest that it's an Ineos win as opposed to a Glazer win, especially when we know that Jason Wilcox has come in as technical director and given instructions to the coach, Ten Hag, in order how to play?
Yes, there's that report. I think was it Palace or the game before Palace?
So that report started.
Wait, repeat that?
I think it was the Arsenal game where it started, and then we beat Newcastle, City, and Brighton.
Yes.
Last 4 games. Palace was a 4-0.
Yeah, no, I believe it started the Palace game. That's where it started. I heard that report around the Palace game.
I think it was afterwards, but the point is, like, with Ineos in charge of football and us winning the FA Cup, how would you say that it's a win for the Glazers? Is it because they sold to Ineos?
No, yeah, it's because you're looking at, okay, you're Ineos, you're supposed to come in with a football structure. You haven't even settled in yet, and the previous owner has won something, and you're like, okay, come next season, they will have to take control. And for them, they're looking at it like, okay, in a business standpoint, you're not the person I hired. You're not. I have a 3-year project. You're not the one I hired. I'm gonna come with my own guy in.
But one second, Darius, 1 second. But
okay.
Omo, the thing is, and what I can't agree with you on is that Glazers, regardless this year, last year, or 5 years from now, if the situation remains the same, Glazers still own Manchester United. Ineos are just a faction that has gotten a limited amount of power that can be taken away anytime. By all means, it can be taken away at any point of time.
It cannot be taken away at any time.
It can be taken away at any given point of time.
But under specific conditions, which is different, and it can be increased under specific conditions.
Yes, it can be increased. It can be decreased. There's either ways it can go. Wait,
whoa, are you okay?
Did someone fall?
Was that
are you okay?
I'm good. Not me.
Sorry, I got some more glitter on myself. That was me.
Oh, I thought someone was making a drink.
I thought
that was ice.
Drinking disagreement.
I thought that was ice, but
I've got a gavel and I just bang it when Ronald makes a good point. That's why it's the first time heard it.
But the thing is that the club would always be in charge. Like Glazers would be in charge. Glazers still, even after anyone making a sporting decision, they are signing it off. They are the ones who giving the head, like, go ahead, yeah, do it.
So eriktenhag, was it Ineos that hired him?
If you ask me, Ineos hired him. No, Glazers hired him. He was here before Ineos came into the picture. I'm sorry.
Yes.
Something I'm curious about, guys, before I pass the ball to you, Sashiv, is we all know that De Zerbi, a day before his final game with Brighton, they announced we're parting ways. Isn't it weird that all these other clubs have secured their coaches, like the ones that are looking for coaches, the big clubs, and De Zerbi's just quiet? Is also quiet.
Funny enough, there's a report out there that somebody has paid his release clause.
Yeah, and I'm so glad that also.
I'm like, who paid it? That's what I'm looking for. Like, who paid it?
So do you think it's my friend Dan?
Someone did not pay his release clause. Someone paid 4.2 mil to keep it light. Who was entrusted in De Zerbi? That was the amount that was paid. To whom it was paid, I don't know, but someone paid the amount of 4.2 mil.
Yeah, so you didn't pay that out of pocket. So where are you going, sir?
Someone Saudi? Did. I don't know who.
Sashiv, you haven't chimed in this conversation, bro. Where are you at with what we're talking about, or even
I'll be very, very honest with you. As for Robert De Zerbi, as I've just
Sashiv, before your thoughts, wish bots, bro.
Oh, Botswana Papi, wish you a very happy birthday, man. I've listened to
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Happy birthday.
I appreciate it. I mean, thank you so much for your birthday wishes.
Yeah. Anyways, guys, man. Like, I want to be absolutely stress free from the Ineos news and all. I absolutely want to just. I want to enjoy some football break and all. Like, it's madness. But guys, let's just be real. The Ineos are going. It's literally going to be like a takeover saga. Ten Hag in all the way, man. He's going to stay. I'll be real with you. I think what is going to happen is they're going to give Ten Hag at least until the Christmas and just see where we are until Christmas. I think that could be the ideal situation to be. And as for the De Zerbi, guys, you have forgotten AC Milan. They're also looking for the new coach.
Didn't they sign Conte today?
That was Napoli, I think.
Oh, my mistake.
Even AC Milan is literally also looking for the new head coach, and then even Dortmund could also be looking because a Dortmund head coach is going to leave Dortmund after that.
I have my reason.
He's leaving?
Jessica is leaving?
No, he's not. Is he?
To where? To Manchester United? Where's he going?
Wait, hold up. Did he say he's leaving, or was that report?
It's just the report.
But who's going to pay that money from them clubs? I can't see any of them playing.
Why is he leaving, though?
5 million, etc. for De Zerbi.
Somebody's going to pay because it lowered from 10 mil to 4.2 because of mutual consent.
Now, I don't think I don't think he's leaving. There's no news anywhere about it.
Yeah, there's no news of him leaving.
Does the Dan Ashworth thing not make sense though with De Zerbi?
God damn it, Steve.
I have my reasons why exactly I feel De Zerbi would not be coming to United, because we don't have the funds like that. One, we have to pay Eriktenhag about, I think, 10 mil, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah,
to sack him, or 13.
Is that with the whole staff?
Yeah. No, 10 mil, I think, is for Ten Hag, not the entire staff.
So 15 million for the whole staff.
Yes,
let's say.
for the
Okay.
whole staff,
I went to
including
next
all-
5 million, 20 million. We've got about 50.
So they have
liquid.
started that process, you can say, in a certain way, with Benny leaving. Most recent announcement that was done,
And
I think, by the club.
Huddleston.
Yeah, so those two are leaving. So they've started that process. You can say they have been started, but De Zerbi is going to come in with his team. So you have to employ them. That would mean another few amount of money. And if United was the club that has spent that money, that bread, that means 4.2 million is already invested in De Zerbi. So they're going to invest, I guess, 10 more maybe in getting him over the contract and all the staff. Do we have 20 mil? If we really had 20 mil, aren't we going to go ahead and get Ashford for that kind of money? But I'm just saying, like, they're trying to haggle with price right now, and
all right,
I don't
Ronald,
think that's
as of January, we had like about 26 million liquid.
Yeah, we can say that.
So with a couple of like departures and things, we can get that up to 40 or 50 or whatever. But I believe, I'm not completely sure.
Higher than that, actually.
Sorry?
Because higher than that, because they have actually, I don't know if you know this or not, but MG's contract was extended by 1 year this week. Went under the radar. His contract was extended by 1 year, and I think Juventus is interested in him.
That's dependent on the future. Like,
yeah, I'm just saying, like, what you're saying about 30 or 20 M's to be added, that's most likely where it is coming from.
Yeah, that's speculation.
Dortmund,
I'm talking about what's in the accounts.
26. Yeah, that's there.
Yeah, like with the liquid stuff. I think that like
Luan Roma got De Rossi and they gave him a 3-year contract, I believe.
Yeah, Mourinho went to Fenerbahce. Back with Fred.
Listen, I'm like, for me, our marriage situation will be sorted by June 13.
Darius was saying something, but go on, Darius.
Yeah, no, I was just saying that like I think that the professor is making a good point, which is that like when you take like Ineos, I believe in the last 25 years have on average taken over a business, have taken 2 businesses per year for 25 years. Like they know what they're doing, and like you're not going to change Cath on reception and things like that. But with the manager, you kind of want your own guy to come in. However, this is offset by having a technical director who they have explicitly stated will kind of dictate the style of play. They'll ask the manager what you want and stuff. Get a couple of players, they'll give it to him and things like that. Ten Hag has worked with Overmars, with Van der Sar. I personally, I don't want Ten Hag to stay. I think that his position is untenable. And also, I have personal experience with Ineos. You can say what you want about the Glazers. The Glazers never poisoned me. Ineos did. Like, woke up one day, heavy metals everywhere. Absolutely awful. But Ineos, I think, are not going to rush to a decision. But I believe it's already made. I think that they kind of want Ten Hag out. I think that Ten Hag understands this because of the review that's going on. And it won't be solved until a contract is given.
You can look at it from that aspect. I just think that for me, there are more reasons for De Zerbi not coming here because, like you said, the person wants control of, players coming in and things of that nature. Wasn't the same reason why De Zerbi fell out with Brighton. Because he wanted control of...
Has he fallen out?
No, but Brighton is different.
I think Brighton.
With Brighton, he had high ambition, but they were just like, "Yo, we're a selling club." And he's like, "Yo, I want to go for Europe."
At the end of the day, what I'm trying to say is he wants to dictate the kind of players and the players that are coming in. I'm not talking about the price tag.
I'm telling you, that's not what he's doing. That's not why he fell out. I'm telling you why he fell out. But go on.
Again,
no, Ronald's made a good point there because you don't want to sell your best
where you're
players.
coming from. I get where you're coming from, Omo. That you're saying he did not fell out because he just did not want to. I get that point. He wanted to achieve more, and the club did not want to achieve more. That's a very valid point. But I'm just saying, coming here, he's coming into a system that's going to decide everything. Eriktenhag has worked under a system that decides everything for him. De Zerbi wants to decide things, and he wants a certain say or control. And a new manager coming in would definitely make a point that the old manager had that information or had that kind of details or had that say. Why am I not going to get that say? So he's going to ask for the same thing as well, because you've set that precedent for the future managers to come in and openly ask for that kind of control, because now you've given it once.
Yeah, but De Zerbi has worked with Dan Ashworth.
And
right, so Dan Ashworth was he was technical director, or certainly had a large part in sales. So with the team that Ineos have, right, Dan Ashworth is not part of our team at the moment, but we expect that he will be.
Hopefully, he'll be there.
Yeah, well, for you maybe. I dislike him tremendously.
I can understand.
Well, he turned me down at Peterborough United, and I'll never forgive him for that. 15
How
years
did he
ago.
turn you down?
You should never forgive him for that.
Well, how did he turn you down, Darius?
He was the at the time he was very, very young, and he was in charge of the youth academy, and I'd been turned down at Coventry, Villa, like Leicester, all these other clubs. Went to Peterborough United, played really well. They were like in League 2 or whatever, and he said no, and I was livid. Like, I'm 14 years old, won't ever forget it.
You never forgive him for that.
Yeah, and it doesn't surprise me he's leaking emails and things because he's incompetent. But he's the guy that they want in. But he worked with De Zerbi, and him and Beresford, Bike Boy. They're the guys that have the links to like Southgate and stuff like that. Yeah. And I'd be interested, Ronald, in what you think about if everything was in place. Do you think that Ineos would see De Zerbi as more attractive? Don't worry about De Zerbi's point of view, but if they had if they had everyone in and didn't have like these interim CEOs like Blanc and stuff, do you think they'd want him in?
Ineos want him in.
Would they want him in when everything's in place?
Again, the thing is that I hear what you're saying. Again, if you're going with someone like De Zerbi, everything in place is not going to happen this season. In this window, everything would not be in place. With eriktenhag,
I'm asking if it were conditional.
Again, yeah, I know the conditional question, but that's not the case we're living in, and that I can't really answer that question because at the end of the day, it's not going to happen. Yes, it might be a lucrative offer.
It's not going to happen, bro.
Because, what you're asking is all the things to be in place is you're building a team that De Zerbi wants.
No. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying I'm building a team. Do they want like a team of executives, mid-level managers? Do they want De Zerbi? Because the point that's been made so far from yourself is that we're not ready for a coach like De Zerbi to come in.
No, I never said that. I just don't like the guy. I don't see the potential that everyone sees. That's just me.
I agree with you. I hate synthetic transitional football. But my understanding of your point is because not everyone is in place, there's no point getting someone like De Zerbi in. So I'm asking if everything were in place.
I still don't think. I still don't think they would go with someone like him.
Even with the relationship with Ashworth.
Yeah.
Okay, why?
Because again, at the end of the day, you have to look at the aspect of what and who can achieve more. What you have data in front of you is with players that this manager has worked with, right? Because half of the team that is there right now plays for this manager. We saw that in the final.
Yes.
A lot of players in the team are playing for the manager and the badge. He's created that environment that you want to play for the badge.
Well, no, there's different things.
And I'm not too sure if it would be the same.
We have to stop there. Those are different things. Playing for the badge and playing for the manager are very, very different. If you are playing for the badge, it's personal. If you're playing for the manager, it is like collaborative. So a player like Bruno, I think he plays for the badge more than the manager because we've seen it with Ragnick, with Ollie, like with
But
Ten Hag.
then there are players who can play for both the manager and the badge.
Of course,
i.e., Martinez.
Well, do you think Martinez is being like identified as someone to get out of the club?
Martinez identified as someone to get out of the club? Is that the question? I don't think so. He's going to go anywhere. I think he's going to be here.
I think the only one we have is Antony. Because the way he did it.
Yeah, realistically, Antony is the one that I would see next season
Antony,
possibly going out. I would agree with Omo on that.
No. I think it was saying like somebody that would say like, "Yo, I don't want to be here anymore." Like I could see Antony do that because he had done it.
No. What I'm saying is, with the targets that we've been identified with, like a left-footed centre back such as Branthwaite, I don't know, the Everton boy.
Yeah.
Like I'm personally not on board as much as everyone else with Martinez. I think he can only really play in low blocks. For example, his passing fantastic, but I think that they might have identified him as a weakness in the team. It's because he's got little legs, can't defend in wide areas.
He has enough height to stop Haaland.
I don't know.
That's not little legs is different to height.
Wait. Are you trying to say like with Martinez we cannot play in the high press?
Yeah,
no,
that's exactly what I'm saying.
I don't know. With Martinez, we can't play in the high press. As in,
yes.
No, with Martinez, we can play in the high press.
No, not for me.
He can. He has been more successful with him.
Actually, he's been more successful when the line has been deeper. Like Martinez is a
When the manager put the line deeper, that's a whole nother situation as well. I don't want to get into that. But as Martinez could do the high line, as in what the manager wants to do.
I tell you why I don't think he can.
Okay.
Because let's look at so Rudiger, very good in a high line, in my opinion. All right. Mm-hmm. We've mainly seen him in a back three. But the thing that Rudiger can do, and most high line players can do, is that they can match their stride to other players. That means that they're balanced. Because Martinez has little legs, whenever we see him getting exposed, it's out wide. Like Salah in that horrible result against Liverpool. I saw him at Fulham getting done by Dan James. Like he got done by an Everton player. All of it was out wide because he's not able to match his stride. He's also, unfortunately, he's not tall enough to compete in a rest defense, and so on. He's not a bad player at all, and he has a lot of good qualities. And his best qualities are the things that the team lacks, like leadership, aggression, and so on.
Let me ask you a question, Darius. In your opinion, right now, what is our priority? Is it a centre back, which is a left centre back, a striker, a backup, a right wing, and two centre mids? Which one, as per you?
So just one
is our priority.
Just one?
No. You can just let me know your order.
I would say left-sided centre back, and a left back, and then a striker.
Yeah.
Half time. That take before you.
Half time. I think because when you say
about your assessment of Martinez.
No. I understand. I understand where he's coming from because again, with Martinez, when they hit us on our rest defense and Martinez have to run wide, is an issue.
Bro, center backs get done once or twice a season. It's even why would you say because of those two situations versus Salah, Martinez helps you with his aggression and reading of the danger. When your line is high, you actually need him in there. You definitely need to have a center back who complements him so that you get what I mean?
Darius, you know what's interesting in your statement? We just lost Rafa Varane. You're talking about replacing Martinez. So who are you putting in place of Rafa Varane?
I think Harry Maguire is perfect.
And that's where the problem is. And that's where the problem lies. I'll tell you why. I will tell you why. My grandnan is 83, can run faster than him, can turn faster than him. She's 83.
Well, I mean, okay.
There are some aspects of the guy.
Listen, you're not ready to talk about football, so like.
Omo,
I understand where he's going. You just want to take it somewhere else.
Okay,
like,
if you like the guy that much, you might want to connect with him in a different platform as well. Good luck to you on that. I like to keep the conversation light as well, bro. What's going on? No, I'm just saying that I like to keep the conversation light. You have to have a joke. It's Bot's birthday party, and we made it a conference room.
No,
I will wait.
Right. My only point was if we're talking about Martinez stride not being that fast, then how are we not looking at low? Okay, low.
Long,
okay,
long.
Okay,
it's
low.
very, very
and he's
important.
Not low, and he's not fast.
No, long. Because it's about
then
balance.
Maguire is slow, and
yes. Well, it doesn't.
So how is that complementing anything, anyways?
Right.
So you want to replace one, but you're okay in keeping the other.
Yes, because Maguire's better in a high line than Martinez is.
I think I've heard enough football for the day. I'll let you guys continue while I eat my food. Continue, guys. Omo, please, you talk football now.
Right.
Omo, please continue football.
Sir, when you say Maguire is good in the high line, that is highly false. Because with a high line, you have to press up all the way. You have to look at an example as Ange Ball. You see how the way they press, and you also have to see how Mickey Van de Ven has to constantly run back and try to recover, because sometimes Romero might make a mistake, and Mickey has to constantly recover. The only person that could recover on our team is Lisandro Martinez. As in, you could say Varane has a low stride because the way
Varane is very good in wide areas. There's no doubt about that.
As I say, he has to take too many steps, and he doesn't give the opponent the space to be ahead of him. Why Licha could step up and at the same time come back and get the ball. That's why Licha and Varane complement each other perfectly. And again, when you say Varane get done out in the wide area, I didn't say that. You said Licha get done out in the wide area.
I said that.
Yes, he get done out sometimes, but again, he's able to recover so fast. That's the thing. That's why those players have the recovery. Like Varane is so smart, he doesn't have to recover. He knows how to handle himself properly.
Varane, I think we might be arguing 2 different points here. Varane is one of the best defenders in world football at dealing with the wide area. Okay? I have absolutely no issues with him out there. The thing is that there are players than him that are better in wide areas, such as Upper Meccano, who aren't as good as him in central areas. Like Upper Meccano ate Rashford alive.
He just put body on Rashford. Rashford couldn't do nothing.
Yeah, but that's because of the defender. That's not because of Rashford. That's because of the defender. The point I'm making about Licha Martinez is that he's like in the FA Cup final, right? He was beating Haaland to the ball, all this kind of stuff. Him and Varane were the 2 worst players on the pitch in that cup final. They didn't play badly, but they were 2 worst players on the pitch because all their work was being done by the midfield block in front of them. Like Garnacho was absolutely outrageous in that match. Not for his attacking, but for his but for the fact that he was denying balls into the half space. Like the area that Gvardiol was in.
I'll be honest with you. I haven't. Oh, okay. Football man.
I'm like, yes, but that's how we set up in a 4-2-4 to stop the ball come to the half space. And because of them not playing Doku is why we're able to stop that. We're able to nullify them the whole first half. They had 0 shot on tackle. We stopped the ball getting to a dangerous area.
I actually agree with
the KDB area.
All right. We might be like arguing about semantic things here, but the point I'm trying to make is that the ball was in front of them centre halves all the match, and that is when you make like a half space cross. The reason why it's better than crossing from the byline is to do with the balance and the step of the defender, that they are able to attack the ball because it's in front of them rather than defending the ball that is behind them. And those are very, very different things in football. So I think that Varane and Martinez made no difference to our team because the setup that is done by Wilcox or whoever, or was told to Ten Hag, is incredibly different to the transition defending that we've seen. When we look at the first game against Wolves, like when you so when you're defending a transition, okay, which essentially means that the numbers are even or they have more, you have to give up space rather than making a challenge. So the space you're defending is behind you. Martinez is really poor at that. Well, not really poor, but that is the weakest part of his game, is defending space behind. He's all right at defending space out wide, and he's very good at defending space in front of him. I personally believe that Maguire is better at defending the space in front, and we've seen that this season.
But our rest defense was a 1-3.
But
no, our rest defense was a +1. It's a very different thing.
I'm really trying to, go ahead and defend Martinez. But you know what? I'm out of points.
I'm not saying he's a bad player, Ronald.
No, absolutely not. Not by any means. But you know why? You know why I'm out of points to defend? Because for the last 2 years, I never had the need to defend him. No one ever has come up and said Martinez is bad for the team. I have never heard one person criticize any aspect of his game. I can understand how you like to see football in your stead, just like Omo likes to see football in his way, and we respect that because obviously he likes football in a certain way. Are you making an ad hominem
argument, Ronald?
I'm sorry?
Are you making an ad hominem argument?
At what?
Ad hominem, to the man. You're saying that the point isn't valid because you haven't heard it from anyone else.
No, I'm not. I'm just saying that I'm trying to defend it, but I just can't think of it because I've never had the need to defend it.
Never been in that type of situation.
Yeah, like right now I'm trying to think what you're trying to say, right?
I've been trying to understand where Darius is coming from. Here's the thing, all right? He said,
I'm trying to understand
let's
myself.
go back to the first game of Eriktenhag, first year. It was versus
Brighton. Brighton.
Brighton. The two centre-back pairings that he went with was Maguire and Martinez.
Yes.
That's the centre-back pairing that on paper, like would
the first two, Brentford as well.
Do you know why I think he went with that, Darius? This is now getting
his captain.
Ground is because for me, the way I look at how Ten Hag wants his centre-backs to behave is there's one who's the aggressive one who goes in to make sure that like he plays in a way where it's sort of like you're trying. The one side definitely tries to be more aggressive and read the danger and go forward and not really concede space, but there has to be one who's a sitter.
No. That's to me, Pappy, that's incorrect. Both of them go in.
This is why I say this. No. Listen to the why. This is why I say this. We saw when Maguire plays left center back. When Martinez was injured, we saw Maguire being aggressive, going for interceptions in like almost going to almost where a defensive midfielder would be.
We saw
whoever was playing
the same thing.
Right center back would sit back. This is hold on. Let me finish this point, and then I'll hear what you want to say about this. But so that's why I feel like your assessment of Martinez is based on him conceding space behind because of the instruction that he's given, and I feel like your assessment is off on how you're looking at him. Right now we're just speculating because we don't know the instructions. We both don't know the instructions, what they've been told. But this is what I saw when the other center-back pairings are happening and it's not Martinez and Varane. You'd see like a little bit of a pattern where the left center-back is slightly more aggressive. And fine, Martinez has weaknesses. And no player is perfect. No player is without weakness, or nobody in life is without a weakness. So what I feel like we saw in that Manchester City game where Haaland, that first little like aerial duel that they went for, had that cross been good enough, Haaland would have scored
that should have been a penalty.
No, I disagree. I disagree.
I have to disagree with you. But like,
That's fair enough. Like VAR disagreed with me as well.
Of Martinez, like the weakness was exposed, you know. But the main thing is the right centre back's duty to make sure that they minimize those moments as much as possible. But go ahead and respond with
okay, Pappy. I don't want
one thing.
I don't want to patronize you, Pappy.
Darius,
go ahead.
One thing.
Hang on, Ronald.
It's all good.
Ronald, just 1 second.
Share your opinion, and we want to bring in Drex into this conversation as well. Yeah.
Do you understand how transitions work?
Yes.
Right. So with a transition, it's exactly the same as like normal play, where you're looking to get 5 players across the 5 areas, like wide, inside, center. When you're defending with the rest defense, like whether it's a 3-2 or a 2-3, someone is responsible to going out to that wide area. Okay. And the central area is where you want more aggressive play, someone coming forward to win the ball. Maguire is very good in a central area. Like, not very good, he's elite in a central area. Martinez isn't elite in the central area, and his weakest part is in the wide area. If you are looking to build a possession-based team, you will always have a problem with Martinez, because I'm not saying for 1 minute he's a bad player. He's been absolutely fantastic for us. A lot of that is with the mental attributes, but out wide, he's very, very poor. He will never, regardless of what anyone says here, he will never be able to play as an inverted left back or in midfield because of his physical liabilities. He played like 3 or 4 times, I think, for Ajax, and they never did it again. Yeah. The point I'm making is that Martinez isn't our problem, right? He's not the guy that is stopping us winning the league. Sure. Like, in fact, he's someone that I think is great for the team because he has the right mental attributes. And I assume that in things like training, he's 100%, he drives the level up. But there is a reason why someone like, why players like Haaland and Darwin Núñez go to top clubs and Martinez was never courted by the other clubs, because the physical side of the game and the physical floor of a team is extremely important. And that is the point that I'm making.
All right.
So you're comparing a striker.
I'm so glad you made that point in that way, by the way, because I feel like you have misread Martinez totally wrong. In the center, he's one of the elitist, like elite defenders. His line-breaking passes, bro, they're second to none. The way, if we had another defender in that
completely true.
Versus Manchester City, we would have lost possession and we would have looked like the donut formation that we've been playing all season. You would have seen it more. You would have seen just a pure, like, easy concession of
all right, but what is the donut formation?
Go ahead.
What's the donut formation to you?
The donut formation is a comment to, like, when we look like we don't have all our midfielders are obviously in advanced positions that attacking the opponents have space, and we don't look to have like a passing option. But Martinez was
in
the
possession
guy
or out of possession.
Listen, Martinez was the guy who was able to find like the passing lane in a moment where it looks like there's no passing lane. He takes a few extra touches or gets rid of like whoever is pressing him. If you have a team that's pressing you high, you need Lisandro Martinez to be able to give that ball to the midfielder. And he did that so impeccably.
Right.
I feel Darius, here I have to differ with you, bro. Let's bring in.
Can I ask a question?
I'm not differing with you, Pappy. Like, Lisandro Martinez is one of the best players in world football for beating the first line of pressure. There's absolutely no doubt about that. What I am saying is that those are 2 different phases of play. You're talking about first phase, where he's talking about build up,
and your problem with him is not when we're building up, right?
No, of course not. It's when we're defending on transitions. And what has been our biggest problem this season? It's been defending transitions. Martinez, and this is also down to Ten Hag, but Martinez is not good at defending transitions. Like
But this
we
season, we
started
were
the
not
season.
playing with Martinez in that position, but Maguire.
Yeah, Maguire is better at defending transitions.
And we were still at, and you just said we were bad.
Yeah, because in the first game against Wolves, like we
So
had
am I going to
Varane,
take first game
Martinez,
or the entire
Casemiro.
season?
Sorry?
Are we talking just the first game in context to Martinez being judged as a defender or the entire season? Because when you say, and I think you just said that,
His entire career.
For playing the ball from the back, Maguire is elite. I think. Bots, am I wrong? Did I hear that? Did I hear that wrong?
No, I said I said Martinez
so in the
is elite.
entire
Maguire's top.
Oh, okay. Maguire is top. Okay. Then why did that top player did not play from the back for us this season? He had enough opportunity, no?
Well, I mean, like he's been one of our most consistent players this
Zelo
season.
has been more consistent than him. Bruno Fernandes has been more consistent than him. But I'm asking you a particular question. Why haven't we played out from the back with Harry Maguire in the team? But we've done that when Martinez comes in.
I think we have. To be honest, like if you're being particular, let's get particular. The majority.
I love particular. Go on.
The majority of our goals that we scored from playing out from the back have happened on the right side, certainly in Europe.
Okay.
I think, like personally, this is a personal opinion. I believe that the setup of the team, because it excludes the U shape in like defense, and it has often used a single pivot in second phase play, has contributed to the lack of goals that the lack of chances that we've conceded, especially with Rasmus Højlund's poor hold-up play.
We're talking about defense, not Rasmus Højlund, please. Let's come back.
Well, I'm sorry, but that
Lend your point, Darius. I want to get Drex involved in this conversation. He hasn't contributed anything, and he's been here. But please lend your point. We heard what you said, but I want you to like synthesize it, and then from there we go to Drex. Darius.
Sorry, I'm sorry, I wasn't listening.
No, I was just saying close the loop in what you were saying. I didn't want to interrupt you, but I wanted to make sure that
look.
Yeah.
With the fact that we're looking for a left-sided centre-back and have been like sniffing around like Braithwaite, the Everton boy, I wonder if Ineos have identified Lisandro Martinez as someone that needs to be replaced. I'm not personally for it, but I understand why.
Bots, before we go to Drex, just two questions. You can just say yes or no. Are we in for Todibo, and is he a left-sided player?
No.
Bots, are you listening? Hello?
Yeah. Is the question you directing it to me as well?
Both of you.
I don't know if we're in for Todibo or not. I'm not privy to the conversation.
We are in for Todibo. The news has been around for a long time at this point.
Yeah, we're linked to every player, bro. But like,
is he a left-sided centre back?
No.
Todibo is a great defender. He's a great defender. I'd love to see him at Man United. That's my response to that, Ronald.
Kim Min-jae, is he a left-sided centre back?
No.
Okay, cool. Just wanted to check.
We lost Drex. I was been trying to get him into the conversation as well. Big up to Jarvis, by the way, for being here. Big up to Red One as well. And Drex, if you're able to come back, please come back into the conversation. Sorry we took so long to get to you. I think he ran out of patience.
Oh, that's Jarvis. Jarvis is my Twitter friend. He's a very handsome man for someone of his age.
Jarvis, come talk to Bath Time, Jarvis. The link is in the chat because he's here with some really controversial takes.
They're not controversial.
They are. Oh, Drex is back. Let's hear Drex, by the way.
Can everybody hear me, first of all?
We can hear you. First of all, wish me a happy birthday, Drex.
No, I was going to say that I wanted to be sure you could hear me before I say happy birthday, Papi. Bosmana Papi is my name, and if you're just tuning in, this is Football Power Hour.
Thank you, sir.
Big up, man. Them. I see my professor in the house. I see, Ronald, man like Ronald in the house. Then I see this guy very first time. Yeah, I'm gonna ask a question very straight. Are you British? Bedside, bath time. Are you British or what?
You can call me Darius. I'm half English, half Spanish.
Okay. So there's no point arguing with you. There's no point going to debate with you with Maguire. See, first of all, let me just make
that sounds very racist.
No. There's no point. First
does,
of all, no.
You're doing it on race.
If you're not doing, if it's on you. If you take it that way, then it's on you. I don't intend.
Well, it's not about taking it that way. That is,
bro. I just asked you a simple
where are
question.
You from? I can't take your
want to
opinion
be sure
seriously.
because yes, then you can't take me seriously because I want to. Most of what you've been saying, you've been trying to portray yourself as one huge Maguire fan, but there's no bigger Maguire fan than myself in this world. I haven't seen it, right? That being said, I'm not British and I am one of Maguire's
I can't take you
fans.
seriously. Then I'm
okay. Then don't take. But what you've been saying, so far
is aside. What
you've been saying so far about Maguire being a better central defender in the Highland, bro. That's not factual one. That's fallacy too. We know for sure the reason why Maguire flourishes in the English team, and even when he was playing for Ole Gunnar Solskjaer, we know why Maguire was flourishing because he was sitting deep and he had two players defending him. Now,
okay, hang on.
Wait, let me land.
No. You've made a point.
Let him make his claim, and then we can cross-examine it.
His claim is wrong.
Yeah,
your claim is wrong. Harry Maguire has played in a higher line than Lisandro Martinez, has conceded less, and we've scored more.
Lisandro Martinez has got you 2 cups, and Maguire got you a shame of cup.
That's a very good point, but that's not the point he was making.
But I'm just telling you.
So are you done talking bad time?
Well, I don't know. You have to use social skills.
Drex, his name is Darius.
But I don't. Is he done talking? Because I was talking just now. He interrupted me.
Nobody's going to interrupt you.
Yeah, he interrupted me, and then I decided to keep quiet. So I'm asking him a simple question: is he done talking?
If you've understood the factual evidence that I've given, then yes, I've done talking.
Okay, but to debunk that very, very statement you just made, Maguire is not good for the high line. He is not good. We've seen there are countless games Maguire has tried to play a high line, and we've always been like, what is this guy trying to do? One simple turn of
Admiral.
Wait, Darius. Let Admiral speak, and then we can respond afterwards. Let him just let his
apologies.
We've seen scenario where just one turn of the attack and Maguire is left for dead. We've seen how Maguire is so rash when he's trying to go into tackles, right? This season, I would say one of the reasons why I love Maguire, why I actually sing Maguire's praise, is the fact that Maguire is a top professional. With all the criticism and all the whip and the insult and everything he's had, he's been able to come above all of that and still play at the highest level that he could give, right? Maguire for a high line, bro, it is not it's not sustainable for Manchester United. It is not. Ask anybody. If you want to fan his ego, that's why I came. If you want to fan his ego, I will do it with you because I am one of Maguire's biggest fans. But let's call a spade and not just a farm tool. Maguire is not good for the high. He goes into tackles that he knows. He tries to marry the attacker such that when the attacker is going for the ball, he wants to step in and try to cut the play. That because he knows his strength. He knows if he doesn't do that, he's going to be left for dead. And most of the time, most of these Premier League attackers that are very clever, they already know that when they're playing against a Maguire, just give him a little bit of room. Because if you go close, if you let him come close to you, he's going to be better than you. As to a Martinez who can actually afford to give you space, can actually close you down, can actually like I said, give you space. And when you do your turn, Martinez is there to cover. So when you were talking about Martinez is not good on the
wide area,
out wide areas, wide left, and he can't play an inverted. I'm like, bro, what is this guy talking about? Because when we have Martinez and Varane last season with Casemiro playing in the deep, every time Casemiro drops into the middle, Martinez actually occupying the left back position, and sometimes Martinez comes into the midfield. I'm like, okay, what's this guy actually talking about that I haven't that I'm trying to actually close my eyes and look at last season and see where he was pretty much done out on the white right. If you're using the game against Liverpool as a case in study, that for me, that was one of an outlier, right? We had a couple of outliers last season. Should I call it last season now because this one just ended? Yeah, 2 seasons ago. We had a couple of outliers, right? But that can be used because we have Maguire's own outliers. A lot of it, even under the social era, a lot of it. So when you come in here to tell us Maguire is a better player than Martinez on the high line, I'm like, bro, how is that even possible? From the eye test I've seen, I'm not even trying to do about stat. I don't do stat like that. And from the eye test I've seen, bro, it's not like that. Ole Gunnar played a formation that will actually protect Maguire. Same thing Southgate does. Last season, we saw the beginning of the season how we tried to play from the back. It didn't favor us. Eriktenhag had to look for a way to play in a formation that would actually protect Maguire. And all of a sudden, we saw Maguire back to the bench and Varane took the position, and we saw how we were flourishing. Last season, we were one of, if not the best defensive team in the league. Was Maguire in that fold? Could we actually say he played up to about 10 games? No. So when you're telling me he is more suitable for the high line, bro, maybe it's more suitable for the high line at West Ham or Everton, not at United, bro. So
would you like to respond?
Sure. Look, first of all, I'm not saying Martinez is a bad defender. What I'm saying is that I think in the position that he plays, Maguire is better in that position, not overall, but is better. The stats that would back it up would be that with Maguire and Lindelof under Ollie, we played a higher line than we did with Lindelof, than with Martinez and Varane, because they are box defenders. I think that one of the things that's misunderstood about like defending in a high line is you're defending the space in front of you, not the space behind. So when you're talking about Maguire being too aggressive and stuff, you're talking about like him turning, like the guy on the ball turning and stuff like that. And it's better to give a free kick away in that position. It's about the amount of yellow cards, to be honest, at that point. I don't like disagree that like it is a slightly controversial opinion that like Martinez is better in certain situations than Maguire is. Like I understand that it's a controversial position. I have no issues with any of that. Like if you want to tell me that you think Martinez is better in a high line than Maguire, that's absolutely fine. But the thing is the stats bear it out. Like Ronald earlier said, like, oh, we've got more cups and stuff. But that is one statistic. The statistics that matter are the amount of goals scored, because when you play in a high line, you're talking about putting a team in jail. United don't put teams in jail. And I think like jail is like minimum width. It's the amount of space that you play in and stuff like that. And we've seen all this season that this manager has set us up poorly. So with a different manager, Maguire might be better. Martinez might be better than Maguire in a higher line. But personally, from what I see, I think that Maguire is better as a central centre-back than Martinez is, because he's able to win the ball more in the air and he's able to compete in more duels. And I think that in wider areas, Martinez struggles. Maybe not as much as Maguire does. But that is essentially my point, is that I think that Martinez is not an elite defender. I don't think Maguire is either. And I think that Johnny Evans has been our best defender this season. But what I would say is that, do you think that Martinez, who was, by the way, Otamendi, who is slower than Maguire, played in front of Martinez, Do you think that Martinez is able to win you a Champions League or a league? I don't think so. That's
can
my
I ask
point.
a few questions?
Or Ronald, yes, Ronald, please go ahead and chime in.
Love you, bots.
Go ahead.
So, Darius, if I have your permission, can I compare Maguire of this season to Martinez of last season, or that would be falsification from my side?
No, I think that's perfectly fine.
That's perfectly fine. Okay. Maguire has conceded 29 goals this season. Martinez did 33, so you're right? But Maguire has 24 blocks. Martinez has 27. Maguire has 25 interceptions. Martinez has 33. Maguire has 24 tackles, the one you were talking about. Martinez has 54. Successful as well. Maguire has 17. Martinez has 28. Clearances, which might include a few things, right? Clearances.
Sure.
It's 83 for Maguire, 97 for Martinez. Headed clearances is 54 for Maguire and 46 for Martinez. Yes, you're absolutely correct when it comes to aerial battle.
Aerial duels.
Maguire wins by a mile because of his height, and absolutely 69 to 32. And God bless Maguire has 0 own goals this season. So, that's something I can give it to him. So does Martinez last season, but I'll give it to him. The thing is, with Maguire and Martinez, why conversation gets a bit difficult for me to kind of digest when you say Maguire is better, because I don't feel like Maguire is a self-sufficient player. Hear me out. I feel like Maguire needs a faster centre-back pairing with him so that if he's in a high line left for dead, someone else can cover for him. Just like this season, when Maguire was trying to huff and puff his way back, Dalot, who was behind him, had to come ahead of him, lie down on the ground, and stop that ball from going in. When he made that beautiful defending masterclass,
sure,
Maguire was the guy who was trying his level best. And I have nothing against Maguire, bro. He's not my brother or my enemy. God bless him. He plays for United. We got him. He's our player. He's one of our own at this point. But I would still keep him as the backup option. I would still take money and I would sell Maguire and keep Martinez. Because on how I want to play football, if I'm trying to play football from the back up, right? I'm trying to create, and you want the team to move faster. We haven't seen Onana give the ball. No. We haven't seen Onana give the ball to Maguire and Maguire make a pass. Maguire does a long pass, and he has that in his locker. He has that beautiful long ball that would beautifully, fall on Rashford's feet. And I think I would not be wrong in saying this. 6 out of 10 times or 7 out of 10 times, it's pinpoint perfect from Maguire.
Sure.
1 or 2 times it might go, out because obviously he's getting pressed, but that's allowed. That's okay. That's football, right? At the end of the day, you can't be perfect. Martinez, on the other hand, is better at low grounded passes, at the same time higher grounded passes, both of them. Varane, both of them. And for me in itself,
whoa.
Go on.
Varane,
it's fine. Yeah, Varane, both of them. I've seen Varane do both the passes pretty well.
All right.
High and low.
This is subjective.
Fair
Varane,
no problem. Opinions
Varane
are
is a
subjective.
terrible distributor of the football. He's very good.
He was still the one collecting the ball from Onana and passing it on ahead, not Maguire.
That's a structural issue, though.
Can I interject? Can I say something?
Go on.
Go ahead.
I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
I had the ball for too long.
Before you interject, Drex, I want to say shout out to the people that are tuning in, guys. Hit the like button, subscribe if you haven't done so, and thank you to Jack for the super chat. I appreciate it. It's my birthday. Jack says every time Darius calls, a bit of Maguire drips out. Jack,
nice.
Shout out to Black as well, saying happy birthday. Can't wait to get a drink together in real life. Shout out to you, Black. Big up to you as well. But MJ wants his hat back. Happy birthday, bro. Thank you guys for the birthday wishes. All right. I'll pass the ball to you, Drex.
Let me just take this. Or maybe I came out a little bit harsh. I would, if there's nobody coming in for Maguire this season, right? I would have him as a backup, and because I've always loved how professional he's been, and I love there's something about professionalism that just draws me to a player, even if I know their limitation, right? So that being said, but on Maguire for me, right? Darius, who would you already have? But I might know the answer, but let me just keep it open. Who would you play, Maguire and Martinez, or Lindelof and Martinez? Of those two, when it comes to balance.
Balance?
Yeah. Because you have let me say you have Luke Shaw on the left and you have what's his name? Dalot on the right, right? And you have Casemiro and Maino in midfield. So who would you actually go for? Dip it down, don't just look at it properly and be like, okay, who would you go for?
I mean, more points with Lindelof and Maguire. I think that I'd go with Maguire, and I mean my ideal partnership with what we have would be Martinez and Varane, but I would probably go Maguire and Lindelof
over Maguire so you go Maguire and Lindelof.
Yeah. Over Martinez and Maguire, or Martinez and
Lindelof.
If Luke Shaw is in the team, yes.
Yeah, I said with the balance, to give us balance, because there's Luke Shaw on the left, right? So you're gonna go with, but didn't we see that under Ole? What did he produce for us?
Well, he produced a higher league finish. He produced like more points. He produced like less goals conceded, more goals scored. He didn't concede. Like, obviously, like there's no getting away from it. Ten Hag has delivered trophies. But
no, because go ahead, because I wanted to go on a different trajectory. Go ahead, let me hear you finish.
But the thing is, right, is what's really different between the Ten Hag and the Ole teams is pressure on the ball. Like when you're defending in a high line, for example, the pressure on the ball is the most important thing.
Yeah.
Like Van Dijk would be terrible in our team. I personally think, whatever anyone says, I think he's one of the best centre backs in Europe at the moment. But he'd be rubbish in our team. So it's more about who's in front than who's with. But in terms of, let's pretend that the pressure on the ball is good enough. I'd go for Martinez and Varane over Maguire and Lindelof. But I can't get away from the fact that that Maguire and Lindelof delivered the higher points total. So that's why I say them.
Okay, so read me this. So did Maguire and Lindelof ever give David De Gea the Golden Glove?
Sorry?
Can you hear me?
I'll ask the question.
I just heard that part.
I'll ask the question from his side. Yeah, I heard your question.
Okay, go ahead.
Did Maguire and Lindelof win David De Gea a Golden Glove? That's the question. As the centre-back partnership you're talking about.
Yeah, I don't think so. But like for me,
Martinez and Varane did though.
They did, and that's absolutely fine. But
I have another question
that I would give to you is that what United need to do is worry less about league position and things like Golden Gloves, and worry more about points. Because if we were, for example, I think our record amount of points, right, after Fergie is 81 with Jose. We need to be looking at 85 points before we can launch a challenge. We know that Manchester City can do about 101. So, we need to get closer to that. So the way I look at it is who gave us our highest points total, and it wasn't Martinez and Varane.
Okay, so Darius, from what you're saying, I want to deviate a little bit. So I take it that you are not one of the faction or the section of the fan that wanted Ole sacked.
No.
Okay, good. So let's just establish that fact. So I like what you're saying, because you said for us to actually put the challenge, right, for the title challenge, we need to be getting 85, and I think I thought about it, and that's true. That's right, because Arsenal got 89 and they finished second, right? So that's pretty much a starting point. But what has point total? I know it's important, right? It means that you're winning more games than you're losing and then you're drawing, right? But what did point total do for us under the Ole regime? Because a lot of people tend to feel like, okay, because the other day I was listening on Papi's channel, this same Football Power Hour, and somebody said was using statistics as one of the yardstick to get Eriktenhag out. I'm like,
sure.
How is statistics now? Because during the Ole era, it was more like, okay, you took us second, we agree. You got us to the Europa League final, but you couldn't win it. And they were like, and Ole made a comment which people took out of context, like, trophies for like ego or something like that, right? It doesn't really show how the team is doing. Which a lot of us at that time were like, yeah, this man is right, but at the same time, trophy is what is for the fans, not for the coach and the players. Trophy is for the fans because that's the merit. That's the metric with which we can actually, as fans, judge a season, right? The majority of the fan base judge a season. But when you talk about points tally and points total and league finishes and all of that, even me talking about clean sheets, right? To me, it doesn't hold water in my head if we do all of that and don't at least get a trophy. Because the reason why we are in the league, the reason why we are playing the League Cup and the FA Cup and Premier League and the Europa and all of that is because we're in it to win it, right? I know statistics count. Statistics count for people that are aspiring to be coaches. I'm not aspiring to be a coach. I believe you are one, but because from the way you break down your thing, I think, okay, you're more like a tactical person, right? So, but
I played football in professional leagues.
Okay, so I don't even know, but from the way you spoke earlier when I was listening at the backstage, I could tell that this guy is into one of those things, right? But I know it's your bread, it's you guys' bread and butter to actually deep it down and all of that, right? But for us, for fans, right, we are in these leagues not to amount points. We're in these leagues or in these competitions, right, to win it. And I know my professor has actually said sometimes playing good football and losing. A lot of people have said it. Even I said it. Playing good football and losing, we could tolerate that than playing absolute rubbish and win, right? But for me, I don't get it. A win is a win, bro. So if I get in this competition and I'm looking at, okay, 89 points and I'm not winning the league, bro, it's useless to me. It counts as just useless because how can you go now? You, like you said, mancity are winning. We definitely get 100 and 101. So you're saying anybody that wants to win the league going forward should be putting about that same number, right? We understand that because that's the reality that we are being faced with, right? But
yeah,
winning the competition or winning a competition in a season, right? For me, right, it's what keeps the fans going. That's why the argument of getting Roberto De Zerbi and all of that, right? I'm not against it, but I'm trying to come to terms with, like, okay, what's in it? Because this guy was in a different team that couldn't even do anything. He was riddled with injuries, and we saw how his team struggled, right? For us as United fans, right? I don't like comparing our players because to me it's like just who nobody's better. Yeah. But for us as United fans, we are in these competitions not just to amount points or keep clean sheets, because if there's a personal accolade, fine. But that's not the reason why we're in this competition. We're in this competition to win it. Leicester won the league. Mourinho has won this league playing what we call a ramp football, right? And he won, and it's part of his CV that he's won the Premier League with his style of play, right? Whether he amounts the highest number of points or not, it's his style of play. But for me, I don't get this whole. I know for me, it's just my opinion. I might be one among the few people that might not be thinking right, but I'm just saying.
No, it's fine. It's fine. Right, Admiral.
Using the statistics or using the point metrics to actually judge a season, it's not something that is actually I've not come to understand it. I've really not come to
look, bro.
grasp
That's
it.
what the league table is. Do you know what I mean? That is what the league table is. It's judging statistics over a season. I'll ask you, Admiral, are you happy with our goal difference?
Of course not.
Why?
It means okay. I'll tell you one of the reasons why I wasn't happy with the goal difference is take for example, if we hadn't won the Europa League, the FA Cup, right?
Yeah,
we would have missed Europe by that criteria or that variable, which is the goal difference, because we're on the same point with what's this guy Newcastle, right? We're on the same point with Newcastle, and they got 60, we got 60. They have better goal difference, right? Those are the on that ground, yes, okay, fine margins. Those are the fine margins. We would have just missed out on Europe in some capacity.
No. That's
back time.
margins.
Just a minute question. What was our goal difference in 2017 or 2016? Any of those years?
2015, 2016.
I can pull it up because it's that
I don't
that
know,
beats the
but
purpose.
I guess it was.
That beats the purpose.
Or even 2013.
That beats the purpose. The only reason I'm asking that is
sorry, Ronald.
The only reason why
it doesn't.
No.
Because you haven't heard my point.
I'm not disrespecting you, bad time. I'm just saying
I asked this
question to Omo, and I've asked this question respectfully to about 10 other people who love style of play, and also mentioned the goal difference. And I just asked, do you remember that? And the answer is no. I'm not disrespecting you in any sense.
Let Darius go on with that.
But go on.
No, this is an important metric because it's funny you randomly chose 2016 because that year we had the same goal with the same points as Manchester.
I just randomly chose it.
Right?
I just randomly chose it.
But that is not the point that I'm about to make.
Go on, I'm listening.
Admiral was saying that statistics are not that, and I agree. I agree in some point with this, that statistics aren't the yardstick to measure things. But there's a difference between causation and correlation, right? And that point is that our style of play, the way we're playing football, is not what we expect from Manchester United. So that when we look at all these different things, like where our line is, like the goals that we've conceded, the goals that we've scored, they're correlated with things that we don't like. So I don't think it's correct to dismiss these things. And when you pick a random year, like in 2016, I bet that we finished higher and we scored more goals. So when you're talking about how your family reacts and how fans react, for me personally, I have cousins, I have uncles, I have my father that are all Manchester United fans, my grandfather and stuff like that. And I will celebrate a trophy more than a statistic. But the point is that the statistic correlates with the performance and so on. And for me, and this is a very personal thing, I think that Manchester United should represent the values of working class people from Manchester and should inspire people. And that's all that I look for.
Who had a more successful season in 2020? Ole Gunnar Solskjaer with Manchester United or Arteta with Arsenal?
2020, probably Arteta. No, that wasn't the year they won the cup.
That was the year they won the FA Cup.
Okay, then yes, then Arteta did, but things need to be viewed in context.
Darius, I get all what you're saying. When you say we should look at the statistics, I get it because it's one of those.
Drex, funny enough, the goal difference at the time was 16 Arsenal and ours is -1. The point difference in both of these seasons where United has finished 8th with a trophy, just like Arteta finished 8th with a trophy, is of 1 point. We were at 60 points and they're at 61 points.
Does that not show the importance of statistics, though?
That shows me, if you said Arteta had a better season that year, when we were the closest ever of our top and top points, the point structure that you were talking about, right?
We lost the title on goal difference.
I'm sorry?
We lost the title on goal difference.
What?
Aguero.
Oh, Lord have mercy on me.
I don't understand your point. Sorry, I'm probably being stupid.
Which is okay. It happens. People around me are like that because I just project. But my only point is that when I'm looking at the game right now and how I see the whole season panned out, when I asked you, you said that Ole Gunnar Solskjaer's season, when he was the best, when he got 74 points, that was our best season. But then I asked you, who came out better on top? Was it Ole or Arteta? And it was Arteta. But this season, the way you're explaining it is bad because we still won the same cup that Arteta actually won. So how are we that bad of how you're explaining it?
Like, to be clear, I never said that. Like, I understand what you might have thought that I said that, but to be clear, I didn't say anything of the sort.
Okay.
What I said is that, like, one day our parents will die, and I celebrate every trophy with my father. So they're more important than any statistic. But statistics are correlated with, like, good performance on the pitch. And Ole Gunnar Solskjaer's team, over the course of a season and all the matches, performed better than Ten Hag's team did. When Ole talked about, like, how trophies cover up a poor team or, like, whatever it is that he said, I understand what he's talking about. Because what Manchester United should be, and I think we agree on this, is that we shouldn't be a cup team. We should be a team that is looking for the major trophies. And I don't disagree that when you win
without a cup and major trophy for 6 years.
Sorry?
We were without a cup and a trophy. So I was a person who had no side chick and no main chick for 6 years.
I want to.
Now I'm on a date and I'm complaining. She's not good.
Let me ask Darius something. Darius, you were saying something about we shouldn't be a cup
Darius,
team.
your logics are elite because I can respect a few things you're saying in there. Can't lie.
I agree. I agree that we shouldn't be a cup team, and I'm not saying I'm not saying that should be our ethos, right? Or that should be our. Yeah, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying let's bring it back to reality. Let's get it back to reality.
Okay.
Do you think the way we've been run for the past? I'm not going to go all the way to 2013. I'm just going to keep it maybe 7-8 years, right? Do you think we've been run properly to a point where we can actually say that this team should be producing the goods year in, year out?
Like, look.
Sorry, so it feels like we're putting you on the spot. No, we're not.
I know, no. I'm okay to be put on the spot.
Okay,
I've come on publicly.
Sure.
It's fine.
Okay.
Right. When you look at Manchester City's charges, 115 charges, I personally don't think they matter because what matters is doing it on the pitch. It's fighting for your teammates. It's fighting for the fans. It is your own, like, personal respect. We've had a lot of great players like Mkhitaryan, Pogba, Alexis Sanchez. I personally think that from my experience and the way that I view life, it doesn't matter what is going on off the pitch. It's what you do on the pitch. And I think that what has happened, to kind of address your point, is that we haven't signed enough players that have, like, character and charisma. We talk about Johnny Evans. I'm sure everyone will say Johnny Evans, absolutely brilliant, model pro. Johnny Evans was out, like, stealing taxis, like, less than 5 years ago with Danny Drinkwater. I am personally of the belief that nothing that... I mean, have you boys ever had your work affected or your sport affected by who's in the boardroom? I haven't. And I think that it's been a failing of the players. I'm not saying that the Glazers or Ineos are good, but I think it's more of a failure of the players than anyone else.
Darius, don't you think it counts when somebody says, is there an echo? Where's that coming from?
Sorry?
Probably bots. Your echo is echoing, please.
Yeah.
Don't you
Sorry,
think...
I had to turn you guys up when I stepped to get my refill. Now it will get good.
Don't you think
now you're eriktenhag in or out? Show me the cup.
It's still ATH in.
Okay.
I'll let it hang out.
Don't you think that I know you said none of our jobs have been affected by what goes on in the boardroom, right? And I kind of agree with you to an extent, but this
I wouldn't.
is
Mine was, so I wouldn't.
no, because my field, they have to make decisions because we're dealing with human lives, so they have to make decisions that's best for everybody. So yeah, so that's why I could agree with him when he talks about our walks of life, right? But when we bring it back to United, right, we've seen how the Glazers' lack of ambition, the Glazers dishing out. See, one of the things I think the Glazers did that I don't like mostly is the fact that they just hand over the club to somebody that they trusted, but they didn't really do any check on him, like to do like a check and balance. There wasn't no check and balance. As long as this guy was bringing in the peas, they were okay. To the point that the club was almost on his knees, that they had to now either put it up for sale or get somebody to come do some sort of investment. That being said, but my point I'm trying to make is these are players like I'll give you a case in study now. An example is Jesse Lingard, right? He went on loan to West Ham, did pretty well, came back, right? We're supposed to, United fans were hoping that, okay, this guy doesn't have a future with us anymore. Let's cash in. Let's get at least 15 M's on this guy, or worst case scenario, 10 M's on this guy, and we go. And the winter window got open, and I read a report where Lingard, I think he even said it himself, went to John Morton and said he would like to go on loan. And John Morton actually said, no, you're not. Right? One. And okay, let me play. He says, no, you're not. Like, these things, right, whether you like it or not, it's going to rub off on other players. Now, it's how you set the tone from above.
Drex. First of all, what club did he want to go to? Because it wasn't West Ham.
He wanted to go on loan. I don't know what he wanted to go. He wanted to go
Newcastle United.
No, but my thing is, you're not playing this kid. You're not playing this guy, right? You don't want him to go on loan, but he's going to run down his contract at the end of the season.
They start people going on loan and took to go on vacation. They lied to him.
Sorry,
just Lingard. They lied to him.
Yeah,
right. So my understanding of the Lingard situation.
I'm just giving that case to just show you how if it's unsettled at the top, right? See, whether we like it or not, we're all humans. Some of us can handle. I bet you, Darius, you can handle what the Glazers are dishing out, right? Maybe another person I could handle it, but another person on this form might not be able to handle it, right? Let's not use one tape for everybody. There are players that have in United. We've seen it. It's reality. The players that have ego as their ego is as brittle as the egg.
Can I twist it on you a little bit?
Okay.
So the Glazers, like Joel Avram, they never took the club over. They inherited it. They inherited it from their father, Malcolm Glazer. I'm sure you know about Must, the Manchester United Supporters Trust. I'm sure that you know about what was it, like Supporters Against Murdoch and all this stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I personally I think that one of the great things for Ineos is that the Glazer family have lacked a leader since Malcolm Glazer. Like we had success under Malcolm Glazer. He's a terrible owner, no doubt, but they haven't had that unifying figure since then. And that maybe that is what Radcliffe can be, because Radcliffe has, he comes in, he makes decisions, he's a leader. He is Britain's richest ever man. And you can't deny that is impressive. But when you talk about Lingard, I think I understand the point you mean. You're trying to generalize out from what happened with Lingard, poor business, poor treatment of the player, etc. But you have to look at the specifics. The specifics were that we tried to sign Longstaff. I'm not sure if it was Sean or whatever, and we were quoted a ridiculous fee. Newcastle were in the mud, like they were in relegation when they tried to sign Lingard.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
And we wanted a big fee for him, and we got it wrong. Absolutely correct. But I'm not sure, like, what point you're trying to make.
The point I'm trying to make is we don't treat the players as a club, as a football club, right? I'm not even looking at
it's a family.
Okay, we don't treat these players we don't treat them as like a family. The Glazers don't care about the football club, right?
I disagree.
Okay. I agree. I agree with you. I agree with you on that disagreement, because if they don't clear, they won't be spending the money that they spend. Just that somebody actually mismanaged it. I understand. I agree with you on that. No, what I'm trying to say is they see it. They don't see it the way you and I see it. They don't see it the way some of these players see it. Like,
they're not football people.
So that's the thing I'm saying. So when they are making decisions, right? Whatever decisions they are making, it's not just for them. Whether it might impact them, it might be profitable to them, but on the other side of the coin, it's actually detrimental to maybe even the players.
Okay, yeah, sure.
So even the players. So when, like, I remember in Rooney, when Rooney wanted United to take it up a notch, right, in terms of getting players in.
Yeah, he forced his transfer request.
Yeah, he went to Sir Alex, and Sir, you know the story. Sir Alex shunned him. He went to David Gill, and David Gill just said, you know what, let me just give you a snippet of what's about to happen, right? And that kind of calmed him down. He put his head back into the game and all of that. But now what we had before the Sir Jim era is about to commence, right? It's not something like that. It's like it's been chaos everywhere. Nobody knows who to turn to. Players are undermining managers. And it feels like it's the order of the day. Nobody's putting their foot down.
Now?
No, that I'm saying then, not under the Sir Jim. No, before the Sir Jim. Just Sir Jim is Sir Jim is like yesterday. Sir Jim is yesterday, bro.
I don't disagree, but what is like the claim or the point that you're making?
My point is, if the head is not laying down set rules, right? You're talking about what happens off the field shouldn't be impacting what happens on the field, right? That's what you were saying. They should be professional. But I'm trying to let you know that whilst they are professional, there are things that they can carry on because they are humans first. And that can actually impact their productivity on the pitch. So whilst we say we don't care what's happening off the pitch, we are so much interested in what's happening on the pitch. I'm trying to make you understand that there are some variables or some factors that might be happening off the pitch that might actually impact these guys on the pitch. And one of those variables or one of those factors is the fact that the club itself, it's not been properly run.
Can you give me an example of like a variable like in your work or in your personal life that has affected you, like not performing?
Okay, I can give you
that example. So you're asking for an example. If okay, Drex, can I?
Go ahead, because I wanted to give.
Thank you.
Go ahead.
So,
Ronald, before you do that, I want to welcome happy birthday, Papi. I don't know who that is, but you're welcome to this conversation.
It's happy birthday, Papi.
That's your secret admirer.
It's happy birthday, Papi.
There's somebody that's called HBD Papi that just joined the conversation. But Ronald, go ahead and.
Darius, I think your question was: is there any situation wherein higher ups than you have made a decision that has impacted your personal life?
No.
Okay. Can you repeat the question?
You nearly I understand why you think that. What I'm saying
asking
is,
what was your question was.
My question
and
is,
I can give you an example. Yep.
When has someone
when
has someone made a decision or been part of a structure that you think is ineffective that has affected your personal performance in your area?
Okay. So in the previous job I was before, 2 or 3 jobs ago, the company was creating a new team, right, around the fact that they wanted to go ahead and have a team that could build relationships with their clients, right? Now, the goals that they actually put out were 6 or 7 months ahead of it. It's time. They did not put out realistic goals. They put out unrealistic goals. And how that impacted me was, for the next 3 months, I was put on a performance improvement plan that's called PIP, right? Not because of my incapabilities of work, because by all means, I was actually doing far better than what it was based on previous managers' expectations. But the new one, who was actually making the decision, changed it altogether to now impact my mental health and me not being able to perform, and my numbers, which were high enough, to now look like numbers low enough just because.
All right, so you're talking about Latham and Locke, 1978, goal-setting theory, where like
I'm not too sure, but I was just giving you an example that happened with me 4 years ago.
The problem is the goals were too challenging.
You asked for an example. I just gave one. I'm not involved between you and Rex, but go on.
It's all right. So the key thing that I heard, like as someone who works in psychology, is that you said that the goals were unrealistic.
In my opinion, yes.
Perfect. Do you think that the Glazers are setting unrealistic goals for the players?
Not really, because their goal is top 4.
Okay, so that's what you think that like their goal is, that their goal is top 4.
So even let's cut to the chase, Darius. So you are saying that the Glazers or whatever boardroom things do not affect the stuff, or should not affect the stuff on the pitch. What are you saying?
I am saying that when it comes down to it, and Maguire is going for a header, or Martinez is going for a header, or McTominay is going for a 50-50, the Glazers have absolutely no part in that. They are not responsible for like a poor rest defense.
Sure.
Like and stuff like that. I think that the Glazers are terrible owners because they've let, I mean, we all know why, like the stadium, all this stuff. I think they're terrible owners. But when it comes down to it on the pitch, like, Pappy, if you come to England and you get mugged, you're not going to, like, shout that it's Rishi Sunak who should have come out like Batman to save you. Like, these players should be doing more. And I think...
But... Can I even interject right
of
now?
Course.
Now, when you zoom, that's like zooming into a micro, like super, like close up of the problem. Like a duel between Maguire and Arteta is not about the Glazers, but they're leaving Maguire season after season in the Manchester United club, when maybe we should be moving on from a player like Maguire's profile and upgrading is something of a trickle-down effect that is related to what like is happening in the higher up position. Do you get what I'm saying?
Absolutely. I'm not saying that, like, I want to make this clear. I don't like the Glazers. I don't like Must. I don't like the majority of the people that work at Manchester United, to be honest, in the top levels. I only know one person who is connected to that. But I actually used to myself work for Manchester United. I used to do like I don't know what the correct term is, but let's just say waitressing.
Sure.
In the boxes.
Service industry. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Guilds, shout out. But my personal belief is that we're always looking to blame someone else, right? I think that blaming at the top isn't always the problem. I think that we should be looking at people like Rashford, Luke Shaw, Sancho, all these high earners, and thinking that they should be doing more, because we've all played sport, I assume. Like, and we all know what it's like to be in a 1v1 battle.
Yeah.
And I think that there is a level of pride that you need to have. Like, me personally, I was quite small until I was like 19. I didn't grow till I was 19. I used to play in the Youth Development League of Chile, of all things.
Yeah.
And I used to run
Is
around.
that why you have Vendetta versus Martinez? Sorry. Keep going.
Well,
sorry.
no. Well, yeah, he's snarky. But I used to run around with a bin bag on my back to try and like get a bit of drag and run a bit faster. I personally think that it doesn't matter like who the owners are if you've got to close down a couple of yards. And I have huge sympathy for Casemiro and Varane because I think that they're playing in a system that doesn't suit them and that they know that they're probably going to get dropped. Like you spoke about Brentford earlier where McTominay scored those 2 goals. It's always forgotten, but like Ten Hag said he took Casemiro off to play football, which I thought was a very incendiary comment. And I like it doesn't.
He specifically said because I wanted more football.
Fair. I stand
That
corrected.
is what he said when he. That is what he said when he took off Eriksen.
Was that Ronald? Was that not? I thought that was.
Yes, it was Eriksen actually. They were asked him about the Eriksen substitution. Thank you, Ronald. It wasn't about Casemiro.
The Casemiro one was different.
I
think
strike
he
it
brought
from the
on McTominay and he took off Eriksen and said that he wanted more football. I guess I don't know. Maybe he was talking about more legs in the midfield, is what he wanted to say when he said more football.
Could have been a point lost in translation.
Yeah.
Who knows?
But it's up to Eriktenhag and his brain at this point.
Well, look, my point essentially is that in the football matches that I've played, like I've rarely listened to my manager. I don't listen to my captain. I can tell you that. It's about personal pride and things like that. And I think that when you look at someone like Harry Kane, who for me is the best centre forward in Europe. He looks at statistics. I think that statistics correlate with the way that you play. And I'm not diminishing anyone's point who believes that like FA Cups are incredibly important. But Manchester United should be looking towards the stars at Australia and should be like trying to compete for league titles and major trophies. And you know, like if you think Martinez can do that, fantastic. If you think Maguire can't, brilliant. But that's just my point of view, and I don't know anything. Do you know what I mean?
I'm glad that you shared that. As we're wrapping up the stream, Omo, thank you.
Omo,
Thank you. Well, I was gonna pass it to you, Omo.
I understood. Like, listen, like it all comes down to all this. You don't like the way Ten Hag plays football.
No, I don't.
Okay, that's how I know. Like everything you were talking about, you just don't like. You don't like the way this manager personally plays football, and you just have your own preference of how you think the manager should set up the team. And this manager has been doing it poorly this whole season. Yes. And even with the players available with the injury, he doesn't put them like in position to succeed.
Brother, you're in my head. Yes.
That's it. Like I understand where you're coming from. Like, but the whole thing of like how to use Maguire, that I will have to disagree with strongly because there's no way where there's no way to in a formation to make Maguire work even with everybody healthy. Yeah, there's no way to make Maguire work. Like the manager's better off playing the low center back than play Maguire.
But Omo, there would be a team in your opinion that would work well for Maguire.
It'll work well with Maguire, yes, because the team will have to be a back three, not a back four. I think the back four has been an issue for us this whole season. I think a back three of like everybody healthy, a back three of Licha, Maguire, Varane, and it's a
Prof.
Wait, so Omo, are you saying that Maguire would be a better fit in Bayern Munich?
No, Bayern Munich doesn't play back three. I would say Leverkusen.
Right, Prof. I'm sorry, I need to interrupt here.
I see. Okay.
Every team in possession for over 20 years has played a back three. Right? There is no player, there's no defender in football that hasn't looked better in a back three. I don't see that as a valid disagreement. like it's called La Salida del Piano. It started like in 1998 in Mexico, where Pep was like living. Every team plays a back three. That's why you think Bayern plays a back three. In foot, don't worry about formations, right? You want to talk about shape, and you want to talk about where the ball is and where the players are in first, second, third play. Like I don't want to talk down to you or anything like that. I hope I'm not. But what you're saying is fundamentally wrong in modern football.
Go on, I'm listening.
No, that's it. I don't want to like look.
He's just telling you that you're wrong.
You know arrest offense, yeah?
Yes, arrest offense.
How many people do you have an arrest offense?
Repeat that.
How many people do you have an arrest offense?
5, 2, 3,
Right.
or 3, 2.
Exactly. So you play 3 at the back.
Yeah, you could play 3 at the back, and you have 2 defensive midfielder, or the defensive midfielder and the CM in front of them. Or it could be
but the thing is
a 3-2.
you're defending wide and you're defending central with a 3. That's the key thing. Yeah?
Yeah, but you can also do that with a 2-3 and to defend wide.
Yes, but you're still defending with a 3 and a 2. The 2.
Sure, guys. We don't need to get lost in the semantics of rest defense. You know.
I apologize, but my point is,
Poppy, what are you playing?
Say that again.
I was asking you, what are you playing with your glasses? What formation?
I'm playing 5 beers now. That's what I'm playing, and I'm about to go out and celebrate the rest of my.
But who is HBD Pappy?
Yes. Thank you, Ronald. I'm horrible now at hosting. HBD Pappy, we want to pass the ball to you.
I just think it's my money is it's Mark.
My money is it's Luan or it's.
Happy birthday, Papi. Happy birthday, Papi. Happy birthday, Bots Papi.
Cumpleaños feliz.
Yes!
Very good to wear hat.
I was wrong. We were both wrong, Ronald. Big up.
I knew you weren't gonna get it, bro. Look at Ronald.
The guy who changes names every stream. So big up to you, bro. Thank you.
What's good?
I still don't know who it is.
Actually, 6 beers, I think.
What? I still don't know who it is.
Big up the panel, Ronald.
Is it Poch FC?
It's
you know,
is it that fraud?
know.
Nah,
you, bro. It's Papi's birthday. What are you saying?
Bro,
we're learning.
We've been saying Maguire is a better defender than Martinez. We've been saying.
We are in the school of football, and we are learning. As they say, you're gonna learn today.
Yeah,
me and Poch learning.
I'm here to go to school. What are they saying? Where are the teachers?
Oh, they're teaching you nothing because your school doesn't learn. Your manager and your owner doesn't learn. Your owner still gave a 5-year death row contract to who?
How am I?
Mascara.
I just got
Mascara.
Ronald, I just got here.
This guy supports Chelsea. I know you.
No. I'll tell you why I'm disappointed in Ronald. Earlier on, I thought, wow, that man understands the accusative case. He said, to whom are you speaking? And he just got it wrong there. Ronald, come on.
What did I get wrong?
You said, to who are you speaking?
Oh, no. I thought it was Mark. I thought it was Mark.
Oh, no. They're coming in my windows. They're snatching the kids up. 10-year-old me. That's fine. But
wait,
it's right. That's how we do
What? I'm confused.
Manager contract till 2030.
Wait, I'm confused with what Bart Time just said. Well, hold on.
See,
I'm confused with what
Bart
Time just said. I just want to understand, what did he just say? He just went over
I said that earlier on, you understood the accusative, like, so instead of saying to who, you said to whom, and just then you got it wrong. And I felt personally a little bit let down because you're so well spoken. you understand logic,
I know.
you understand rhetoric, and I was just like, I don't know.
See, at the end of the day, I'm just a human, you know. I make mistakes.
Do you know where that expression comes from? At the end of the day,
where?
So people say at the end of the day, he's a good guy. But what it actually means is that when night falls, your personality changes.
Oh yeah, it does.
Mm. Yeah.
When it's 9 p.m. after hours.
It is. Kremlin. What are you doing after 9 p.m.?
Ask Papi.
Don't worry about it.
Papi. It's 9:09 right now, Papi. What's going on?
Don't worry about it.
I'm about to hit the town. That's what's going on.
Now I'm just saying, Poch FC, 5-year
What's good?
contract.
Yeah,
5-year
man.
Contract. My
Everybody
God.
watch out. Well,
Would you say
watch out?
Everybody watch out. Everybody watch out.
Poch FC, you do realize if this one goes bad, you have to give another 20-30 million to this guy. You've spent
Run out.
30 million in compensation already.
What are you talking about? Who's ever got 30 million?
Run out.
Darius,
Run out.
Going to Ronald. Let's catch up Darius first. Darius, this guy, he's a Chelsea supporter. And that's why we're quizzing him on his
Which one?
the
HBD Pappy
Maresca today or yesterday. You know, it's that
Maraca.
Yeah, that guy.
That
Mascara,
guy.
whatever.
Yeah, mascara. And they don't have a foundation. They went and gave him a long contract. And before December, Frank Lampard will be asking, has the Wi-Fi password changed? Like at Stamford Bridge. That's what's happening.
I can't believe that you're in your mid-30s and you're referencing memes like that. But that's exactly, Pappy, what we're looking for on the United agenda. Would you like to join us for the Euros? I don't know your schedule.
Nice plug. Always, bro. You know me and the Man United agenda go way back. So
how do I contact you? Because I run it now.
I'll share with you my Twitter handle. It's pretty much my name.
I don't want filthy porn. Like
No. Don't worry. Wait, we're actually, you don't follow me on Twitter at all, actually, right?
I do.
Crazy. You do. So yeah.
I'm called Darius
at Football P Hour, or if you just type Football Power Hour on Twitter, you'll see.
No. You need to follow me. But what I'm saying is do you want to come on for our discussions for the Euros? Me and Monday, Mr. B.
Sure, bro. Anytime. I'll be there.
The confusing part is, bots. Poch FC is already 10 million deep down in compensation because they've paid 10 million to get mascara. That's the most expensive mascara ever in life.
That is craziness. That's a huge commitment. I admire Chelsea for doing that.
Paid 10 million in compensation to the existing club where he was. I don't think the money is out of what salary he's being given, so I won't comment on that. But I'm sure it's going to be a high number.
It is and it isn't. Like I actually did. Like one of my friends is a scout at Chelsea.
Oh, we lost him.
Oh yeah.
And
See,
he told me that so they want to sell Gallagher, who is like a much better Fred. And the team was very, very upset when Poch was kicked. Like very upset. And Chalobah, who is a player that interests a lot of top clubs, could be moving to United.
Yeah, I was reading about that today.
Actually, unpopular opinion, Darius. For me, I would not mind Conor Gallagher at Man United.
I love Conor Gallagher.
He's one of those people that I'm like,
I love
bro. Bring the cash.
Is there someone in his family who loves United so that we can run that story that his auntie loved United, so Conor Gallagher wanted to play for United?
Come on.
Just like we did that with Mount.
Right?
His dad loves United.
Unfortunately, Conor has been a Chelsea fan since he was a kid.
You
Mount is
understand
different.
arguments. Mount was
One
a
second,
Chelsea fan.
Poch, 1 second. What did you say about that? I'm sorry, Darius.
I said you're a clever man. You understand like rhetoric. You think before you speak. Like, don't play into social media. Like, you're better than that.
No, I know. The thing is, the reason why I said what I said is because I know how Glazers try to run a signing behind the narrative of emotions when it is actually not emotions, but their idea of making money by selling shirts. Giving Mount the number 7 just did nothing for it. Was just for the sake of selling shirts.
Look, I'm going to save you your embarrassment here. You're talking absolute bullshit. You're moving on to another point, which is about like commercial stuff, which like United don't get. I know you know this. You know United don't get like a huge amount of money from the amount of shares that have been given. The point I'm making to you is you're better than this.
I know.
Like, and you know you are. You're much more.
But then I have to troll in between. I can't be serious all the time. Not 27, not 24/7. Yeah, I have to troll in between.
Do you have a face cam on ever? I'm sure you're very handsome.
Whoa, pause,
we don't need to go that far now.
Why not?
Nah, a faceless man is the most beautiful man. Remember that.
I don't disagree. Like, look at me. But the reason
Ronald, as well as Dr. NHS, for me, they've got like amazing voices. I like the sound of that voice. They should need to do audiobooks. You know, I don't know if you're here for the beginning of this stream. Dr. NHS has like, I never mentioned it to her, but while she was on the call, while she was on the show,
you didn't know she was a girl. You thought she was a bloke. That's sexist. Unbelievable.
No, wow. Their voices, they got great voices. Just like, take it from me. I do, sound design. I listen to people's voices.
I know sound.
Take it from me. Girls have great voices.
No Diddy. No. No Drizzy. All right. No, but I wanna say before we wrap up really quickly, this was a fascinating conversation. We went to different places and it was just incredible. Actually, I would say one of my highlights was bath time versus Drex. I was like, where are you from? Okay, the UK. That was.
Now I can't lie, but you only survived this because you're high.
Darius, when you put on him and said, "Oh, where you?" Like that was just like.
But I can't lie. You only survived this because of beer. If beer wasn't there, you would be looking at your wall, trying to think, "What do I say?"
Actually, like Pappy, I've got a question for you. You keep bringing up Kendrick Lamar, like. They're not like us.
That's you're gonna make the stream 4 hours. I have.
All right, no. I'm asking a different. Do you remember Nas versus Jay-Z?
Of course.
Who won that?
Nas won the war. Jay-Z won like the battle.
Who stopped it? Do you remember?
Who stopped it? Like, who was the mediator? Yeah. Is that what you're asking?
I'm going to bring you back to what someone from Harry Maguire's family said, stop, like, causing problems. It has to stop.
Mm-hmm.
It was his mum, yeah?
It was Harry Maguire's mum, yeah.
Jay-Z's mum rang up a radio station to say enough is enough. Ether, takedown. It has to stop. Where's Drake's mum? Where's Kendrick Lamar's mum, Pappy? We need the mum.
Oh, this one was an annihilation. I think, you know what stopped it? The shooting outside Drake's house.
I think it's.
This one, yeah.
I'll be honest with you. The one in the past, the one that you guys are referring to, I think the times were much tough. Those were the times when you show up and you pull up. Now it's more about social media. Half of them are actually just doing this because Yeah, because Kendrick's album is coming up. He needs hype, and
but
there's no bigger hype than Drake in
Ronald, right?
this industry right now. Yeah, go on,
Ronald. With like when we look at Messi and Ronaldo, they kind of haven't fucked off. Like I'm so sorry. We see them all the time on social media and stuff like that. With like, you know, J. Cole, Kendrick, Drake, they're all touching 40. Like they can all see it.
Yeah.
There's no one coming up behind them. Like
no, there is.
Who?
There is. Drake literally has 50 and Lil Wayne behind him.
Who?
Literally. Lil Wayne, 50, Dre, all of them guys. The old heads.
You're looking at like NBA Youngboy and Little Dirk at the moment.
Huh?
Like NBA Youngboy?
Yeah.
Never Broke Again?
Yeah.
Like we look at Little Dirk, King Von. Like
I'm impressed, you know, like
I'll be honest, like,
50,
50 Cent was one of the guys who actually did release, or on his Twitter as well, post Drake's song, not Kendrick. So you know where's the line.
The guy's like looking at 50 as well. That's the point.
Yeah, but he's a mogul.
No one
wants to go against 50 Cent. In this world today, no one wants to go against him.
I mean, you're talking about like memes. Like memes aren't
not memes. 50 Cent is not memes. 50 Cent is street.
When?
50 Cent
When was the last time 50 was street?
Oh, last time when he got shot 9 times and still came back.
That's 1997.
And yet no one has ever tried to mess with him after that, have they?
Yes, they have.
No.
Suge Knight, bro.
That myth.
You said that's a myth.
That myth, as in
when 50 was doing in the club.
That time, I
Suge
meant
Knight turned up with 50 Mexicans.
That time, I said that myth.
This video gets better and better every time I'm trying to shut it.
I'm saying the guy. When I said the myth, I meant the guy who was the guy. Like everyone knew about him, but no one was open enough to talk about him. You see where I'm coming from when I say the myth? Like everyone knew Suge Knight. Everyone knew Suge Knight, but no one wanted to talk about the guy in a bad way.
Vanilla Ice did. Slim Shady did. He's back, by the way. What a surprise! I love
2000.
I love rap because it reminds me of
Shady's
the
back.
Iliad. You ever read the Iliad, Pappy?
Have I heard of who? Sorry, I was responding to a text.
Have you ever read the Iliad or the Odyssey?
Iliad, no.
You know the Trojan horse?
Yes.
So, like, you know Achilles?
Achilles.
Who's Brad Pitt in the film?
I know the injury, but
exactly. Do you know why? Right. You know the Greek gods and
yes.
stuff
Yes, Darius. Yes.
Right. So all the Greek gods were all fighting and stuff like that, and I've always seen it a little bit like rap. Like certainly with New York, with like Diddy, like Jay-Z and stuff like that.
Yes.
I've always wanted to see a film, right? Yes. Where East Coast versus West Coast, but it's like the Iliad, it's like the Odyssey. It's I mean, apart from I don't know, you're talking NBA Youngboy, maybe Little Dirk, like rap is so shit. Sorry, rap is so bad now.
Yeah. It is horrible.
Eminem came back today with Slim Shady, and it was quality.
You heard Houdini? They dropped today.
Yeah. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
And he's there going, oh my God, right? If I said what I said 20 years ago, I'll be cancelled. That's the song. And you're like, come on, say something proper. I've got a different hair. I've got the same hairstyle that I had 20 years ago, combined with what I've got today. Like, imagine if like Richard Keys or like Jamie Carragher or Michael Owen came back with that. You'd be like, what are you doing? This is ridiculous.
I hear.
You know what I mean?
Ronald was absolutely right today, Papi.
What did Ronald say? What was Ronald right about?
Today is a meeting of bright minds. You know, today we are discussing important topics: history, cultural icons, grammar, theory, philosophy, football,
rest formations, everything.
Religion, all of it.
I know one thing for sure. Bots ending the stream, going to a club, and just forgetting the day. He's gonna bring the day away.
I hope I'm sober enough to like wake up for the Champions League final. I can't.
I hope you're not. Like, look at you. You look like.
I kid you not, Bots. The one person, the one individual in this entire world who would bring you back to senses is Bruno. The slap on the face to take you for a walk.
True.
Bruno is going to bring you back.
Bruno is my dog, Darius. In case you didn't know, and anybody that's tuned in that's he knows the outro music. Anytime like we're wrapping up his stream, he just comes in and he's like, "Yo, it's time to go on the walk."
Is that a really unsophisticated way for you to tell me that it's time to go because you Jay-Z need to rob a bank?
Wait, what you were expecting Bots to take the hat off like Undertaker and then fall back?
No, because he's wearing a hat inside, which is the height of rudeness. Like
no,
it's his birthday. He's allowed. Be more rude.
No, he's not allowed. Like decorum is decorum.
No, decorum is decoration today. We don't care.
Decorum, exactly.
It's very rare to see someone who has a cut on their jacket that matches their shoulders, and you've actually pulled it off because even then, when you're touching your face, you can see that your jacket isn't like mashing up. Like I don't know about this kind of Undertaker pimple look that you've got going on, but at least your clothes are cut professionally.
Undertaker was actually one of my favorite wrestlers,
And now, on to fashion.
Look, you say on to fashion, but the mark of a grown-up is caring about how they dress. It's very important.
I wear sneakers, and I'm not embarrassed.
Why would you be, Ronald, unless you like not wearing any clothes with them?
No, I wear a suit with
I'm looking Pinky Blender-ish. Come on.
I wear a suit with sneakers.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
What are you? Are you Backstreet Boy or something? Come on.
Nah, I'm not a Backstreet Boy, but I know how to pull it off.
How do you pull it off, Ronald?
Yeah, one day. You'll learn one day. Like we learned today.
That sounds like a promise. What are you promising me?
Nah, no promises. Nah.
Mate, you just did it. I didn't say that. You said that.
Nah, this guy is too quick.
No, he is.
Yeah, you like a man to be slower.
Nah, bad time. You are an absolute gem.
You finally called him bath time, Ronald. Look at that.
Yeah, bad time.
Nah, you call me Dennis, bro. My name is Bath Time. I find it funny for grown men to call me Bath Time.
It's completely perfect, bro.
Like Ronald.
So who are you guys hiring? That's what I want to know. What's the Ronald?
Why are you talking to us like you're in Red October? It's like you're stuck inside a fucking washing machine.
There goes monetization.
No,
it's like he's talking to us from 1950.
We gotta keep the language clean. The video has been showing ads.
I'm so sorry. And if you tell me, Pappy, if you tell me how much you normally make on a video, and I've got it demonetized, I will donate that money to a charity of your choice.
Okay. All right. How about you donate it as a super chat to me, and I'll give the charity to my choice.
Because I want it to affect people that need it.
It will affect two people, Bots and Bruno.
Exactly.
No. Why are you turning down charities? I can't believe that this isn't Israeli.
No. Listen.
Can we donate it to the charity of Papi's birthday? That's what I want to know.
I can just hear a guy that's living inside a bucket.
Wait, let me come back with the GoFundMe page for Papi next week.
For real.
Oh, do some OnlyFans, Pappy. You'd make a mint.
Pappy on OnlyFans. Wow, that's the peak. I think, Pappy, you're just like do your thing, bro.
Charity begins at home. Exactly, Ivan. Exactly.
Just think, think of all the money that Mick Ruby is spending on fake subs, and he could be giving that to you.
Oh no! Please don't go there.
He's gone there.
Oh boy. No, but no, it's a funny thing. I mean, the whole thing is like, I do this. I want to be able to just like make enough money right now to just be able to pay for the YouTube thing, because at the same time, like, there's like StreamYard fees and like all the other things that like, it's my own investment into YouTube and the streaming thing that like, it'll be nice to be able to like have even the games that I watch, like, not me paying for them. At some point, it'll be nice to break even, So that's where I'm at with it.
Nice to have a new toy for Bruno as well.
And Bruno would like a new toy and all, and these other things too, like,
if that's what you want, Pappy, like at the agenda, like we literally spent no money. It's absolutely ridiculous. Like when Mr. B was really sick, I said, let's get a stripper and send her to like the hospital. If you want money, like we need someone to do watch-alongs next year.
Mm-hmm.
You'll have to say Scott McTominay is a good player, because he is. I know you don't think he is, but he is. That's why you Ten Hag getting around.
No, I can't have stipulations like that. I gotta just like it. My opinion,
nothing in life is not negotiable, my friend.
I do rate Scott McTominay.
I would just like to say, at the 4-hour mark, I would ask for leave from everyone. I will see you on the next one. God bless everyone, and happy birthday, Papi.
Thank you, Ronald. Thank you so much for such an insightful, fun conversation.
How do we get in contact with you?
I didn't even notice we have hit the 4-hour mark. This is
you can get in contact to me through Botswana, Papi.
There we go.
Just let him know I'll be there. Whenever you want me to be there,
well, I mean,
let him know I'll be there.
A pimp, so it makes sense.
He's just missing a pink suit.
Right.
I love the fact that he knows what a pimp looks like. My pimps are in pink suits,
and also a mink coat as well.
And a
Maybe
mink,
it's New York.
And a little stick. It is what it is.
A Cadillac parked outside. Let's go.
Hey, big up my G. Big up Ronald, big up Darius. Guys, wow. And also I gotta say shout out to Ivan as well, R10, that's been here contributing the conversation. Compost, shout out to you. Also the people that came through earlier on, Sashiv, Admiral Drex, Professor Omo, to Dr. NHS as well. Like, guys, it's been such a fun stream. I really could not think of a better way to spend my birthday than with you guys on a Friday happy hour. I want to give a special shout out to the people that gave super chats as well. Luann, Karimo, Black Wolf, Jack as well. Jarvis saying big up. Jarvis was tipsy coming from the pub. He wanted to type my bro. I think that's what he wanted to type, but he said my BR, my burr. My birthday gift to Botswana Papi. What a great guy. Always positive and supportive, building this fantastic community. Thanks for being you. Never change, my friend. Thank you so much, Jarvis. I appreciate you so much. And Ronald as well with that also generous super chat as well. Happy birthday to my brother Bots. Nothing beats what my brother is doing for this community. Big up to Bots. Please like the video and support my brother. Big up to Ten Hag and Bruno as well for always having patience with us. Happy birthday, Botswana Papi. Thank you. Much appreciation. and also our Chelsea Mendem, HBD Poppy. Shout out to you, bro. As always, you've been a big supporter, big important member of this community, and also friend as well. And also, you bath time. Thank you, Darius. I appreciate you. Want to tell you I think this is your first time calling into the show as well, right?
Yeah, it was only a 6v1. I need more next time.
You need to do this more, bro. You need to do this more. I really, really like. I don't agree with all your takes, but I like that you are always here to share them and you allow everybody to just sort of like quiz you on some of the stuff that you say. So shout out to you, bro. And at the end of the day, it's all opinions, and nobody is better than the other because of their opinion. We love the sport. That's what brings us together. So Arten says, now, boss, you need more dollar bills than that, right? Exactly. I need more dollar bills. So guys, please donate your dollar bills. Yes, I can't forget Stephanie and Luann and also who else was here earlier? Red One United. Big shout out to you as well. Box. So many people.
Niall Kane.
Say who?
Niall Kane.
Niall is always here, always the first one for the Friday quizzes. And Niall is a legend. Niall already knows that. And Brush as well is a big supporter, always here.
He doesn't have a home, Brush. He belongs to the streets.
Brush is my favorite person because he just comes in. He's like, hit the like, folks. That's like his first comment every single time. And Danny B as well. I saw you earlier on. Montana Prime. You deserve your shout. Compost, I already said. Mental ball game. Shout out to you. Who else? Manchesterunited as well. Lucky and who else? One more, two more people. Shay Arsenal, my favorite Arsenal friend as in the world, pretty much. Shay is one of my favorite people ever. Eddie's Footy Waffle as well. Eddie's Football Waffle, big legend there too. Who else? I need to make sure. Mange. Shout out to Mange. Mange is always a legend as well. He's Ten Hag out, and I respect his opinion as well. Luca. Shout out to Luca. And also the co-host, Joe Blackman, the co-host for the Good, Bad, and Ugly. He's really great guy. So bless up to you guys. Blessings. And UFTV, guys. Give a like to a sub to my boy right here, UFTV. Check him out. Quality content as well. Yeah, I'm going to go on the streets and cause trouble because tomorrow we do the watch along for Champions League. So make sure you're here. Make sure you hit the notification bell. And more love, more life, more blessings, more money. Definitely also more health for all of us. It's our birthday. So me to you. Have yourself a wonderful night.
1 2 1 2.